Hello, everybody. It is Out of Characters. I'm back. This is my first live stream since like December of last year. I think I haven't done one of these in a while, and I'm looking to get back into it because I've been told that my internet is better. I had some people come out to take a look at it. Back in the day, if you're an Out of Characters live stream veteran, you would know that I was always like dropping tons of frames, and it was probably a pretty miserable experience for you guys to watch. Oh yeah, let's swap over. It was probably a pretty miserable experience for you guys to watch because there were just no it was just constantly laggy, dropping frames. You couldn't like see what I was saying. So hopefully that's all done. I'm hoping that today's stream goes well. There are a number of things that I have planned for us to do, and I think it's going to be a long one by my standards. I usually stream for like 2 hours back when I was doing it like semi-regularly. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be building a deck for domain format. And if you're not familiar with domain format, I only picked it up like a number of months ago when Joshua Schmidt like did a video on it with I think some of the guys from Card Market. And the way that domain format works, it's kind of like commander format in Magic the Gathering. Where you have a monster that is like your commander, and you always have access to that monster. Like if it can be normal summoned, you're always able to normal summon it. It like exists in a special zone just for domain format. And it's a singleton format, so you play a 60 card deck with all cards at 1 each, and all monsters in your deck must share either the type or the attribute or the archetype. Draco, I've been playing some domain format for 2 years now. It's incredibly fun. It is incredibly fun. I've played a little bit of it myself with some friends of mine. I think I did a domain duel it was supposed to go up on the Lavender Lab YouTube channel. I think they're still working on editing it. That one was kind of crazy. I've played about like 3 games of domain in total. And it is a part of YuGiOh that doesn't, it like fills a niche in YuGiOh that YuGiOh doesn't really have. Oh no, I see the dropped frames. Oh no. That is unfortunate, and I don't know if there's anything we can do about that. But domain is kind of like a very casual way to play YuGiOh, and I feel like a lot of YuGiOh is like super hyper competitive. Like the only official way to play YuGiOh is going to like YCSs or regionals or locals, and you're going to be playing against like whatever the current meta is. But for people that like just want to enjoy the game a little bit more, have fun with friends, domain is an opportunity to do that. It's kind of like in Magic, Commander is it's the most popular format. Everyone's playing Commander. Everyone has a Commander deck. I feel like it might be nice for YuGiOh if there was like kind of a board gamey sort of format that people could play more regularly. So let's swap over because I want to take a look at the domain page. And let's see if I have the web browser. Yeah. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. All set. I'm gonna put my guy above the chat. There we go. So I witnessed someone duel by flipping worm victory every turn. Can't see that in any other format. Well, funny you say that, because I think one of the players that I'm going to be playing against like later today is playing worms. So I kind of hope that I don't see that. Eli Dean says, hello, just wanted to stop by and say that I enjoy your YouTube videos and YuGiOh videos a lot. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. I have another one of those in the works. They This one has taken quite a bit of time since I was at Nats for a while. It was just, but I am working on it. I'm in the middle of the script writing process for the next one. So let's take a look at the domain website. So yeah, deck building. We have one deck master. It's not a commander, guys. It's a deck master. It's very different. We have 60 main deck cards, 15 extra deck cards. There can only be one copy of each card in your main and extra deck. Yeah, so it's a singleton format, and all monsters in your deck must belong to the deck master's domain. So what is a domain? Well, a domain has includes cards that are directly named. So you have a card that mentions Fallen of Albaz. Fallen of Albaz falls within your domain. The archetypes. So if our domain, or if our deck master is a Dogmatica card, all of the Dogmatica archetype falls within the domain. The attributes included. So if your card is an Earth, then all Earth monsters are included in your domain, and the monster types, very similar to the attributes. Um, so this can be very tough to work with because there's a lot of decks that are not like super closely linked by archetype name but play together. I'm thinking like uh a branded deck, for example. If you choose a card like Aluber, the Jester of Despia, as your deck master, that card is a dark fairy, and it is a Despia card. And notably, a card like Cartesia, which is a light spellcaster, that is not a Despia card, or a dark or a fairy. So you can't play Cartesia in your domain deck with Aluber as the deck master. So this kind of thing can be like really problematic when trying to figure out like how to build a deck that makes sense. Usually what I found is that you want to make your deck master like kind of a card that starts your combo. Like often it's you want to build in some kind of one card combo into your deck that is enabled by your deck master. I really like the domain restriction because it encourages you to find non-archetypal monsters that would see zero play anywhere else. That is true. There is a lot of like weird stuff that you can include in your deck, and I see it especially in the extra deck because you have these 15 cards. They all need to share the domain, and so you often fill out your extra deck with a lot of cards that are not super common, especially if you have an attribute that isn't very well represented in Yu-Gi-Oh, like wind, for example, as your domain. Um, I haven't, so to be perfectly honest, I have not picked out which card I want for my deck master yet. So it has to be a dual terminal card. It's like the theme of the match is that we're all picking dual terminal decks. And it has to be one that hasn't been taken yet. So if you're familiar with Golden Nova's channel, he has quickly become the domain guy. He's like uploading domain games all the time. I'm not signed in.
Hello, everyone.
Uh, and I think he's done a number of these domain duels around Duel Terminal already. I'm able to see if I can. No, maybe not for a while. But he does them every Sunday. I do know that. So this is the first one I've finally been able to get in on. So I I think there are a lot of the dual terminal archetypes that I'm like familiar with that have already been taken, and I am not going to be using them. We have Yu-Gi-Oh Commander. Well, he's actually the dual term or the the domain format guy. This guy. Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh Commander. It's nice to see you. So I have to figure out what I want to play. So I told Nova that I would be playing Klee, and then I like thought about it for like a second. because I was thinking, oh well, one card combos. A good card that I could use as my deck master uh would be like Cliffort Scout. That's what I was thinking. So I was thinking Cliffort Scout would be nice because one of the things you can do with your deck master is you can immediately put it in the pendulum scale. And oh, this is not streaming. This. Oh, I opened it in a new tab. That's the issue. Okay. So I was immediately thinking that I was going to use Cliffort Scout. And the problem with Cliffort Scout is that every Klee monster, they use skill drain, then make a towers. Yes, that is what they do. That is true. And that probably isn't any different. But the problem with Cliffort's in domain is this pesky restriction that you says you cannot special summon monsters except Klee monsters. And this would be I don't think this is fine. I think this is really awful. I mean, I know that you don't use it in Klee gameplay very much. Like you're not the point of Klee isn't to special summon other monsters, but it really limits like what other monsters I can even put in my deck because it kind of like pigeonholes into like playing a stun strategy because as long as I have this guy in my pendulum zone, I can't special summon anything. Like I'm screwed. um in tower they can make towers go all in on tribute summoning. So yes, I thought of this too. And I was thinking like, well, what cards can I play that tribute summon? I immediately thought of Flu Wanderees. And Flu is not in the domain. I cannot play any of these cards. They are neither machines nor earths. I thought about True Draco. Most of these cards, I don't think there's a single true. There's maybe this fucking guy who's just terrible. Add a lot of MSTs. Yeah, I could add a lot of MSTs. And like pop my own scales. What I really wanted to play was the new archetype that just came out. Like the flip Earth Machine Pendulum monsters. But they just don't have any synergy at all with Klee. So I think I am not going to play Klee. I think I've unwittingly lied to Nova about my pick. uh, you're gonna trigger Draco. Yeah, but like maybe. Even Earth has a ton of good high level monsters. They don't have to all be in an archetype together. That's true. I could play some like non-archetypal cards. And that would probably be fine. I have one other concern about Klee though, and it's the fact that in domain, there is no ban list. You can kind of just play any card, and so that means that everybody is playing Heavy Storm. Which means that if I do like really heavily commit to a back row heavy Cliffort strategy, then I could just get heavy stormed at any point and like lose it all. And I could like play around this by like playing Solemn Judgment, playing what's the Iron Thunder, playing Starlight Road, like those kinds of cards to try and beat Heavy Storm or Harpy's Feather Duster. But I don't really think that's gonna go so well. um so heavy storms lets you special summon. Yeah, that's true. I could just play monsters to special summon and then wait for them to heavy storm me. And then I'm good. um I don't know. It's like I don't this card just doesn't have a lot going for it. It like reads a lot better than I think that it would be in domain. So I'd like to actually switch to something else. So I was thinking about the dual terminal decks that I actually know how to play and that haven't been taken yet. So one of the ones that I was thinking about was Satellar Knight. And these cards have new support. There are a couple Satellar Knight cards that came out relatively recently, and they're a good attribute. They're lights. They're level 4s, which all of these things are good. They're warriors. I'm not sure which Satellar Knight card I would pick as the deck master though. Like my immediate thought was you would pick Deneb because Deneb is the Stratos. You normal summon this and add a Tellar Knight card from your deck to your hand. But I don't know if there's a combo with it necessarily. If you add Satellar, or if you summon Satellar Knight Deneb, which of these cards lets you do something? I don't know if there is a Satellar Knight Poplar. That would be nice. I'm not sure. I don't think any of the new ones are Poplar. There's one that like lets you summon it when or when you normal summon, but it wouldn't work. It wouldn't trigger on the chain after you add it with Deneb, I don't think. That would be a little too late. Yeah, I'm not sure any of these like special summon themselves from the hand. After being searched with Deneb, which seems like a problem for this kind of approach. So Teller Knight lets you nets you the whole Teller Knight archetype domain. You could use the Constellars. It's true. We could use the Constellars. So let's look up Teller and we'll read every Teller card. Let's see. Because the Constellars I know have a wider variety of levels to them. If this card is summoned, you can. I think this is one of the new ones. Yeah, this came out in 20. Doesn't summon itself. Okay, it summons itself when a Teller Knight or Constellar monster is special summoned to your field. Special summon this card. Oh, it summons itself from the grave. I know this is one of the new continuous spells. This special summons one of a teller from the hand or graveyard. This ranks up in XC, which I feel like could be useful. I know one of them searches spells, like teller spells. Oh, this is really not. Oh, is that? I think it's just bad at search. This is another new card. Normal summoned except Teller Knight Lirin. You can special summon this card from your hand. So yeah, this card won't trigger if you search it off Deneb, unfortunately, because it's one chain too late. You can, and this is the one that adds the spell. Let's look at Constellar monsters. And I will look at the payoffs later if we like decide to go down this way, but I'm not really super interested in them yet because I don't know how we're getting like 2 monsters on the field in one turn. So they have a Stratos too. Their Stratos is level 5. So that's a thing. Special summon. This guy is like, forget the name of the card, but the captain guy. You can special summon from and special summon one from your hand in face down defense face up defense position. Okay, it's not that bad. This one gives you an extra normal summon for Constellars. I know that the Xyz in Constellar are pretty good. Like Ptolemy M7 sees play in like tons of formats. I think this saw play in Fiendsmith for a while actually. They all summon from hand. This summons from hand. Get one. So these don't really synergize with the Teller Knights. It's all either Constellars or Teller Knights. That is unfortunate. use the Constellar. Cards. Caduceus. If you control a Constellar, accept Constellar Caduceus. Summon this hand. And one Constellar spell or trap from back to your hand. Constellar XYZ that has this card as material. Can banish lights or darks before damage calc. If I may intrude, it does sound like you're too focused on finding a DM which starts your plays, and while that is certainly one option, it doesn't necessarily do that. Yeah, I know you don't have to. I know you don't have to have a deck master that like always starts your plays. I think Satellar Knight Vega would be the best deck master. It's a free rank 4 if you have a Satellar Knight. All right, let me look that guy up. If this card is summoned, you can special summon. Yeah, I see what you're saying. We could play this one to get extension, and then we would have to draw the other one, but we can play a lot of consistency. I do agree that I don't have to have a 1-card combo, but it would be like, I mean, it's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like you want to play on your first turn. I know you draw like 5 cards, and you have those to play with, and with those you have could play a lot of starters and extenders. And I might be like tunneling a little bit too much onto this, to be fair. But I also don't want to like be in a position where my deck doesn't do anything and I'm like kind of at the mercy of everybody else. But I should probably get something down like soon. We only have, I think we're starting at around 7, so I have like 2 hours to build this deck. There was one last option I was thinking about, and I don't think anyone's played this yet. Let me like go over the list of stuff that's already been picked. So apparently Gishki, Nekroz, Shadal, Gusto, Mist Valley, Ritual Beast, Flamvel, and Laval are all the decks that have been picked so far. Vega could let you as either a Constellar Knight or Stellar Knight, right? That seems solid. Is that true? You can add Isolde. Yeah, we could play Isolde. That's true. There's so many. You probably start with. There are a lot. Yeah, we probably would have one in hand. The other thing about not having what's her face as the deck man. Wow, this is really not a good way to search them. Not having Deneb, I think it was, as the deck master is one of the things you really want to do with Teller Knight is summon Deneb from the graveyard. Like the old Teller Knight decks back in the day were focused on playing like a ton of Call of the Haunted so that they could summon Deneb on their opponent's turn and like set up a Teller Knight Altair to summon the Deneb again. The other synergy with that is I think Tellers have a monster that bounces everything from the field to the hand. Yeah, the Triver. Oh, there are some that are Stellar Knights, and some are Satellar Knights, and some that are Teller Knights. This is a mess. Constellars aren't Teller Knights. Yeah, they're all Tellers, but they're not Teller Knights. Which is, I do think that I don't know how that would work in terms of like what is in what domain, but they're all lights, so it doesn't really matter. To the third deck option I was thinking of. So the third deck option I was thinking of is Fabled. The thing about Fabled has a bunch of new support too. And the thing that you can do in Fabled is you can play a lot of very good cards. So they're all lights. Some of them are beasts, some of them are fiends. So we could very easily play a Fiendsmith engine. We could very easily play a Yummy package because light beasts are like Yummy's whole thing. But I think that's a little too sweaty. This is like I think this would be a very good deck. And I think there's like probably one of these cards that would be a good normal summon. But I think it's just probably a little too strong for compared to what everyone else is probably going to play. Fiendsmith, yeah, we could play Fiendsmith. He had a Fabled deck in his last video, but was it a I don't think this was for the I don't think this was for the like series of videos he's playing for Duel Terminal. As long as you sequence to something really funny, the audience would forgive you. That's probably true. Time to bust out the ice barriers and make everyone suffer. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, did you? I'm sorry, I'm blanking on your real name. But did you hear about like the match that was played with me and Red Mage and Lavender and Vagabond like a month ago? Um, that was just that was just a general domain name game, but I don't really think Fabled is the move. I think I probably will go with Tellarknight. Jesse, like cotton but worse, right. That's a tough name to live up to for Jesse's everywhere. But yeah, I think do worms. I would do worms, but somebody is already doing worms, which is kind of why I can't make my deck too good because somebody's already doing worms. They were like in the chat talking about how they purposefully weren't going to play Mitsurugi in their worm deck, and that's why I don't think I can play a Fiendsmith engine in my deck. Saying they already won, I'm sorry. Yeah, you could go check out their stream. I think I linked it in the description if you want to play or watch somebody who's actually based in their deck choices. Um, but we could play Vylons. I don't know what any of those cards do. We could play like X Sabers. I was thinking about Zephyra too, but Zephyra kind of has a lot of similar problems to, well, not a lot of similar problems to Klee, but let me check out the dual terminal art. Yeah, I don't know. I'll link you this giant ass page. um, we could play Steel Swarm. The Steel Swarm's kind of like a villain deck, though. We could play Elswarm. Um, could play Elswarm. Dolls. Somebody play. Yeah, fandom. We could. There's a Yugipedia for it, but it's just worse, unfortunately. Oh, maybe it's yeah. The Yugipedia article doesn't have all the archetypes listed, unfortunately. Oh, I guess they have them here. Sort of. It's not great. Unfortunately. Which is why I've been using the fandom article with the ad block on. Um Man, what I would do for Yu-Gi-Oh! Scryfall. I'm not familiar with Scryfall, unfortunately. I know it sounds like a magic thing. But you go back to now, what was I thinking? What about Elswarm though? Because what I was immediately thought was I think there is an Elswarm monster that sick. Oh, it has to be exactly I do fuzzy search to give me more. Nope. Okay. Do Evilswarm. Origin is pretty. Oh, this is the link to. This is Steel Swarm Origin. I remember this guy from my binder. I opened a lot of packs of the set that this is from. Yeah. Um, two Elsewhere monsters in Monster Zone. It must also be summoned in the zone this card points to. Um, well, this. Oh, that's pretty. That's a pretty strong effect now. Evilswarm plus Steel Swarm would be fun. I think we're probably allowed to play both. I um special summon one level 4 or lower Elsewhere monster from you. Not be destroyed by that. Oh, this does seem like it could be alright. What I want, Elswarm is an archetype in itself. Yeah, but it does include both archetypes. Wait, does this lock 2 people from summoning? Yeah. Yes. So it means your opponent has to use your link arrow if they're summoning from this extra monster zone. um I was thinking that like if we did play Evilswarm, we could have Mandragora as our monster because this has a summoning condition that does not start a chain. Yeah, it is kind of brutal. They have to summon on their EMCs. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Um, but I don't think any of, and I know that they have another rank 4 that's like quite good. Yeah, Ophion. This is the guy from back in the day. If you played back in the 2010s, you know what this card does. It locks you out of special summoning level 5 or higher monsters, and you can add an XE material from your deck to your hand. Or sorry, a spell from your deck to your hand. Zephyr, Sophie, Infernoid, Klee, Tellarknight, Shadal, Nekroz, Ritual, Xiang, Zing, Zephyr. Hmm, is this not a dual terminal archetype? I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, it definitely is. Um, the problem with this deck though is the cards just don't the I think the rest of the cards don't do that much. I mean, they do have a couple like good cards. I like Thunderbird in particular. Evilswarm is Elswarm. Yeah. Well, let's read the Steel Swarms too. I don't think they play that well together though. This is like the Steel Swarms are about tribute summoning. Whereas the Evil Swarms are more about making rank 4s. So I probably, yeah, I don't, I, I'm sorry, Rot. I feel like my, what I want to do is very different from what you want to do. Because when I see this deck, I'm like, man, this looks like some hot ass. I don't think this is a deck that I would want to play. So if I were to play Elswarm, I'm definitely just doing uh Evilswarm. But I do like that you do get a free extender. Since unless you're going first and you can't use this at all, that's true. That is true. I'm not like afraid of playing like stun. So I don't think I would mind playing a deck like this. Yeah, it has like even inbuilt removal options. The only problem with this deck is all the cards are super old. So there's not like a ton of modern consistency. This card is in your graveyard. If it was sent there this turn, you can normal summon Elswarm monster for 1 less tribute. You can banish 1 Elswarm monster graveyard, then target 1 Elswarm monster in your graveyard, add that target hand. And this card gains the following effect. This turn, if you activate this effect, normal summon 1 Elswarm monster. The real Yu-Gi-Oh player way to decide would be to pick an archetype using a wheel. I guess you know what? I sure could do that. And I probably should pick something soon because we're kind of I don't want to run out of time. Let's see. But the last archetype that I wanted to look at, the last one I promise, is Infernoid. Yep. See ya. Now Infernoid is very appealing to me for two reasons. The first reason is that Decatron is like pretty much the only normal summon you would ever want in Infernoid, so this just makes a lot of sense as a deck master. The second reason is that this is a mill archetype, and there's just a ton of cards. There are a ton of cards that mill in Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's a very easy kind of idea to build a deck around. Just like mill as many cards from your deck as possible. If you asked Nova if you could play something already played previously, I doubt he'd want to play something that you're not familiar with. I could play Ren Maju. Infernoid is sweet. Yeah, I don't want to play something that's been played previously. I don't think that's what he wants either. So, but I'm familiar enough with how Infernoid works that I think it would probably be fine. And I kind of like the idea of it a lot more than I like many of the other ideas. And there's like a lot of cards that I know synergize with Infernoid. They're all fiends. We could play like the Lair of Darkness stuff, which could be nice. Get those quick effect tribute for costs removal on like opponent's monsters. You know what? And this has new support as well. Like the Infernoid Evil is a card that came out recently. This card is really wild. I'm not going to lie to you. This is a very good card. Yeah. So this card reads: you can banish one Infernoid monster from your graveyard. Send Infernoid monsters with different names from your deck to your graveyard equal to the banished monster's level. So this card can just like mill like 8 cards from your deck. The only problem in Domain is that we can only play each of these as one of, so it's a little weird for that. But I think this would be fun, and this is like something that we could even access this off of Fiendsmith, because it's a fiend. We could make this off of can make this off the link too, possibly, if we have Infernoids in grave. But we do need like 3 Infernoids in rotation for this, which doesn't seem like the most unreasonable. Dimension Fusion, get them back. That's true. I don't think these say... I don't think you can summon these from off of Dimension Fusion, actually. Because otherwise they would have to say must first be special summoned to get them off of Dimension Fusion. Do Infernoids ever use Dark World Ascension for fusing from the graveyard? That card. Hello, Mark. It is good to see you. They were glazing you on Blue Sky today. Spelled it wrong. Oh, I think Dark World is one word. Oh, okay. Dark World. Mutiny in the Sky. That's like the new Fiend support, right? I've heard those cards are good, but I haven't read them. Well, one is like column based, I think. A session. Oh, it's this. During the main phase, fusion summon 1 Fiend fusion from your extra deck by banishing monster materials mentioned on it from your field or graveyard. Yeah, you could definitely use this. Mutants, and I think I understand its meaning. All right, yeah, you know what? I've decided that I think I do want to build Infernoid for this. So the first thing that I'm going to do, because I'm a slave to the meta, go on to YuGiOh Pro Deck. I'm gonna go to the advanced deck search. We're gonna do tournament meta decks, because I do believe Infernoid has had tops. I don't know if they would be on here, but Mutiny in the Sky shuffles to fusion. Oh, that does seem nice. I could see, yeah, we really do want them shuffled back into the deck too. Because if they're banished, then we're not going to get too many cards to send off of our fusion monster. Do Infernoid, Decatron. See if anyone's been topping with Infernoid Decatron. Okay, we got 7 decks to look at. 7 decks. Do you have Bellstar, Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Snake Eye? We could play some Fiendsmith cards. All right, we'll have to read. I do like this deck. Can play, yeah, we can play all the Fiendsmiths, we can play all the Snake Eyes, the Flamebear's Dragon. This might be like too strong though. Is this too strong? I haven't met any of these people before. Are they gonna be mad at me? I think it's like probably if I play it strong. It's for making Infernoid evil. It's justifiable. Right. Let's play some Inferno. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how to show you guys the YuGiOh Omega capture. We're here. I got it done. As long as you just use Fiendsmith sequence to make Duke of Demise, it will be based. Yeah, we could. We could definitely do this. Let's make a new deck. Right. To create, this would be Infernoid. Yeah, I do want to play Lair of Darkness and the Lady of Laments. That's like something that I know what those cards do, so they have appeal to me for that reason. Let's put every Infernoid name in the deck because we're gonna need all of them. For evil. Set card on the field, shuffle deck, activate that card in response. Activation. This is like a Night Beam. Then you can tribute monsters to banish cards from your opponent's graveyard. Okay, that seems nice. Let's throw these cards in. I remember people used to play like, I think I've seen Future Fusion with this card or something. Want Void Imagination for sure. Void Feast, I think, is good. The special summons from the deck seems alright. Let me read this. Special summon 1 Infernoid monster from your hand, ignoring its summoning conditions, but its effects are negated. This seems like trash. Void Launch. During each of your standby phases, you can send up to 2 Infernoid from your deck to their graveyard. Control a monster that is not an Infernoid monster, send this card to the graveyard. This seems like trash. Void Vanishment. Discard 1 card, add 1 Void spell from your deck to your hand. Except Void Vanishment or Null and Void. Also, you cannot normal or special summon for the rest of this turn except Infernoids. You can only use this effect once per turn. If an Infernoid monster you control battles an opponent's monster, you can send this card to the graveyard, banish those monsters. This seems alright. Void Purification. If you control that monster that is not an Infernoid monster, send this to the graveyard. During each of your opponent's standby phases, you can target 1 Infernoid in your graveyard, add it to your hand. During your standby phase, you can target 1 of your banished Infernoid monsters, return it to the graveyard. So one of the things that I think is super strong in Domain are cards that let you do something during your opponent's turn, because you have 3 turns. Like your opponents have 3 turns and then you have 1 turn. So if you can do something every turn, that's like way better than it is in regular YuGiOh. This card does seem appealing because it can add Infernoids from your graveyard to your hand, but like you don't even like want Infernoids in your hand, right? Like what's the point of having an Infernoid in your hands? If they're in the graveyard, it's like the same as it being in your hand. So I don't think this card is actually very helpful. Yeah, oh hey Vegabond. I wish the banish return was on opponent's standby phase. Yeah, if this card was the one that we could use, this would be way better. But I think as it stands, I'm not sure this is worth playing. Void Reignition. Reveal one Infernoid monster, one Void spell trap in your hand, discard your entire hand, then draw the same number of cards you discarded. Hmm. So it's like what's the name of like a card destruction. Um, you control no monsters, or all monsters you control are fiend monsters, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. You can banish this card from your graveyard, target up to 11 banished Infernoid monsters with different names, return them to the graveyard. All right, this seems like this could be okay. I think this is a card that we will play. Void Breach. Infernoid monsters you control gain 100 attack for each of your banished Infernoid monsters. If you control no monsters, or all monsters you control are fiend monsters, you can activate one of these effects. Add one of your banished Infernoid monsters to your hand. Special summon one Infernoid monster from your hand, ignoring its summoning. This one could be alright. It's like good recycling. It's not that much. That's pretty much all it is good recycling. We'll put that one in, but that's probably going to get cut. Void Imagination. Infernoid monsters you control whose original levels are 2 or higher become level 1, and all battle damage they inflict on your opponent is halved. You can send this card from your extra deck to the graveyard. You can send this card to the graveyard. Fusion summon one Infernoid fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as fusion material. Your opponent controls a monster that was special summoned from the extra deck, and you do not. You can also use up to 6 monsters from your deck as fusion material. That seems alright. This seems like a good card. Yeah, the attack boost could matter in late game. That is definitely true. Let's see. Yeah, because the other Infernoid fusion monster is like can use any number of materials. And it has like crazy effects depending on how many you use. And this like card, it says each player sends their entire hand to the graveyard. Can we even activate? I don't think we can activate this because there are only 10 Infernoid names that we're allowed to use. At one point in time, I ran Rainbow Karibo unironically, and it wasn't that bad. Also, I think it's a fiend. Okay, I think we could, let's read these last two cards and then we'll start looking at other support. Oh, there's more. We haven't read Void expansion yet. This is the one that makes tokens. To special summon an Infernoid monster using its own procedure, you can banish instead of those in the graveyard. That seems that seems very bad. Your opponent cannot target Infernoid monsters you control for attacks or with card effects, except the Infernoid monster you control with the highest level. Oh, well, it makes a token during your stand. Yeah, this card is I mean, it makes a token that you can then banish. Can you even banish a token for a summoning condition? I know you can't banish it for cost to pay like a cost. But I would assume that it probably works because I can't imagine Konami designing a card that doesn't work, right? Future fusion and level reduce are relevant on imagination. Yes, I do. That is true. That is true. It's for their D&D Crow effects, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I don't. This card like triggers in the standby phase. I'm not sure this is like a card that I'm going to play. Void Seer. Target one Infernoid monster you control. That target is unaffected by card effects. If an Infernoid monster you control would be destroyed by card effect, you can banish this card. This seems alright. I could see this being alright. Card that doesn't work, let me introduce you to speed duel skills. Those aren't cards, Mark. That doesn't count. Bastion's chemistry skill has 4 effects, and I've never even gotten to activate the third. Yeah, I think you need to go all in on milling to make Infernoids work. We are going to go all in on milling. Don't you worry. That is probably the next thing we're going to do after I read all the spell traps. I'm not going to read the monsters. We'll just use them as they come up. Because we have to play all of them anyway. You can discard 1 card, send 1 fiend monster from your deck to the graveyard. That seems good. You can send this face-up card from your spell trap zone to the graveyard, send 1 Infernoid monster with different names from your hand or deck to the graveyard, up to the number of monsters your opponent controls that were special summoned from the extra deck. You can only use 1 effect of Void Apocalypse per turn, and only once that. This seems good. That seems like a solid card. What was that card that searched the field spell who is always treated as Umi? Warrior of Atlantis? Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Then Konami had to make a ruling that said, no, it searches the card correctly, trust us. Yeah. The other card that I think is wild is Interrupted Kaiju Slumber, where all the kaiju, or search kaiju, all the kaiju say that you're not allowed to control another kaiju. Like you can only control 1 kaiju at a time. So you would think that if you have a kaiju on your side of the field or your opponent has a kaiju, you would be unable to activate Interrupted Kaiju Slumber, which can only summon kaijus. But that's not true. You can just activate this when they have a kaiju, and it makes no sense. It's like inconsistent with every ruling involving like cards like there can be only one or rivalry. It's just unfortunate. um the more that I've learned about Yu-Gi-Oh, the more frustrated with it I often become, but I still love it, so it kind of is what it is. Let's get all our milling cards in the, so get like the let's get Out of Greed. It's because they are slumbering trust. Wouldn't Kaiju Slumber be fine if it said, and if you do? That might be fine. But I don't know. I'm not a rulings expert, but I feel like I'm not sure. I don't know enough. Reasoning, yeah, we do have to get reasoning. You have to get Monster Gate. Do we have to get grass? I I do think grass is probably like it's probably not the best card in this, but I do think grass is probably okay. I'm gonna include grass for now. Have you heard of Miss Okiku's This Arithmetic? This card is insane for mill decks. Let that this is an OCG card. Once per chain, when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can place dish counters on this card equal to the chain link number of this effect. Apply this effect based on the number of dish counters on this card. Send this card to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the graveyard, it's sent. This looks like this is a cool card. I'm definitely gonna play this. 6th Sense. Yeah, we could play 6th Sense. We could play Transaction Rollback for the 6th Sense. Just pick the person who searched the most. If anyone goes before you, it's great. Yeah, I agree with that. Simply will not go first. Factory of Dark Production. Dark Factory. That's like this one, right? This is the limited card that everyone praises. This card does seem like it would be good in Infernoid, actually. I'm definitely playing this card. Because I don't want the Infernoids in hand. Wait, but if we're playing this card, we gotta play the Infernoid card that adds cards from my graveyard to my hand. That's broken, right? That's just so that's good. Like imagine Void Purification and Dark Factory. Opponent standby phase, add an Infernoid, and then pitch it again. Like that's really good. And it'll definitely this like specific 2-card combo in my 60-card deck will definitely come up. Um all right. What else do we want? So we were talking about adding in the Lair of Darkness stuff. 1 extra draw per turn. Broken. Just incredibly busted. Um so let's get some of that Lair stuff. Arima, let's get Lair of Darkness, let's get Terraforming, let's get the trap that searches field spells. Metaverse. The only reason Infernoid is hand is relevant for the small ones don't summon from grave. Oh, really? I had no idea. Oh, all right. That's important to know. Thank you. Use Morganites. Would use Morganites. This card is a spell. Well, we don't have to play Witch of Eyes. Could I'm right? Like if we're milling them, like we could play some Morgan. We could do a bit of Morganiting. I don't want to play How Did I Get Here. I played How Did I Get Here in the last domain duel I was in, and it didn't go off. Yeah, wait, there's Vagabond, the culprit, the one who didn't let me activate How Did I Get Here. We'll play the Morganites. We'll play those for now. We still need to play Lady. Need some Ladies of Lament. Lilith. You read what this one does. You can target 6 or normal traps. Banish during your graveyard. Place them on the battle of the deck. Then draw 1 card for every 3 traps placed. Trap is sent to your graveyard. You target 1 normal trap in your set it. Seems not like want. Oh, but does this we need to play a lot of normal traps for this. We need to reveal 3. Which is probably fine. We can probably figure out enough normal. This card's searchable. Despia would go crazy in domain format because it's practically already a Highlander deck now. So we were talking about this a little earlier. I actually don't think that Despia would be very good in domain because of the way that the domain is decided. You kind of have to your deck master has to be something to include all of the different archetypes that you want to play in like a branded Despia deck. So you don't get a very strong deck master in Despia, I don't think, because you're no matter what you choose, you're like cutting yourself off from some of the other options. Okay, burial from a different dimension. Yeah, we could definitely play this. Pot of target 3. Yeah, we can. Those are good calls. Thank you. Thank you, Vegabond. And Branded, you can use Light and Dark Deckmaster to get all the monsters. You can do that, but then your Deckmaster just kind of sucks. Like, if you're playing like, what's it called? If you're playing sorry, I'm having a brain fart. Like Chaos Sorcerer, not Chaos Sorcerer, but Blackluster Soldier as your deck master, um, then you're kind of relying on what you draw off the top of your deck, which admittedly there are a lot of good cards to draw off the top of your deck in Branded Despia, but you don't have like a guaranteed play, which I think is a little tough. It's probably fine. I mean, I don't think it's that terrible. Um, okay, we want some traps for Lilith that we want some traps that will tribute. I forget which part. Like you play like the virus cards with this, but I don't think I want to play the virus cards because these don't do anything with the Infernoids. Kaiju, Santa Claus, Volcanic Queen, Lava Golem, Dogron. Yeah, we could play some Kaijus. That would work especially well with like our Monster Gate Reasoning combo. Well, at least Lava Golem would. The Kaijus can be normal summoned. Play Lava Golem though. Yeah, we definitely want Promethean Princess, Nightmare Phoenix. Want Ambler Whale. Want Hita. Do we want Hita? Really think we want Hita. The Whale Guy, Salmon Great Phoenix. The Dark Kaiju, a fiend. He is in fact a fiend. Play Dogeron and Radian. We play those. Needlebug Nest. We do want Needlebug Nest. That all out that combos with the action rollback. We do want just generally more normal traps. Get like torrential in here. Get. We want a Mirror Force. We want a mirror. We could do Ice Dragon's Prison. Seems like it could be good. Paleos. We could play some Paleos. I'm not sure we have like good payoffs for them. We were talking about Fiendsmith. I don't think I should play Fiendsmith. Even though seems like I think Fiendsmith would be good. Siberian, is the Out of Characters talk sprite going to appear in the new Homestuck cartoon? That is a very good question, Siberian. I don't want to break my NDA because if you're involved in Homestuck, you're always under an NDA, I've heard. So I won't be commenting on that. To be honest, I'm just happy that I haven't been hit with a cease and desist for my artistic infringement as of late. um I don't think that would ever happen. I would have to get really large for that even to be on their radar. Yeah, the Spirit of Nova's games don't do hyper meta unless it's for something funny or cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I was guessing. So I'm probably not going to do either. I do want another way to search Lair of Darkness though. Muckracker. Yeah, we definitely need Muckracker. Let me go back to the topping list. I was cheap. Good. Since playing Duke of Demise is cool. He is cool. He's a little cool. That is true. He's a little cool. Instant fusion summons this guy. It sure does summon this guy. All right, we sure are playing instant fusion. Lost Wind, Titanos. Oh, those are good. Lost Wind. Man, Vagabond, you should just build my deck for me. These are great, great choices. Don't forget painful choice. Yeah, painful choice. The other card that I was really thinking of is Bidden. It's a spell. It's a very bad at information. Bidden continue. Moon of the Closed World into Underworld Goddess is hilarious. Yeah, that probably is play. Um, Monster is. I'm trying to remember it, and I can't remember. It is a continuous spell that draws a card every time a monster is special summoned from your graveyard. Um, it's like the least searchable card in the world. Spiritual Swords of Revealing Light. Card of Safe Return. That is the one. Card of Safe Return. And even there's another card. Sales Pitch. What does this do? When your opponent adds a card from their deck to your hand, except by drawing them by their card effect, reveal one card from your deck and add it to your hand, but you cannot activate cards or the effects of cards with the same name for the rest of the turn. You can only activate one sales pitch per turn. One card from your deck and add it to your hand, but you cannot activate. This seems like it could be good. It's a little slow. Soul Absorption. Soul I don't know about Soul Absorption. All right, Vegabond, I gotta keep it a buck. I'm not out here looking to play another 4-hour game. Get painful choice. Yeah, we could get I mean I think this would be a funny and cool card to play out. I do before we like go too far though, I do want more cards that can get Lair of Darkness. We could play look up every card that says field spell. And we want Diabolica. Could play it. Diabolica has the graveyard effect that people right. A fiend monster except Diabolica, the Draconic General, is sent from your graveyard by card effect. And special summon this card from your graveyard or hand, but banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is sent to the grave, you can target a monster in the grave, add it to your hand. This does seem like really. If all decks are 60 cards, how will you ever actually resolve grass? So the hope behind grass, yeah, is that your opponent just plays before you and does a lot of things on their turn, and then you can use grass. It's a little silly, but I think it's like fine. Um, Demise of the Land. Yeah, we grabbed the Demise of the Land. I think Demise of the Land is good with the. There was a card that I was playing in previous deck. We were playing How Did I Get Here. We do play. I don't think we have enough cards to summon off of How Did I Get Here for it to work. Actually, Fiend Comedian. Fiend Comedian is a great shout out. That's a great. Let's see. Let's play a thrust. Let's see. I was thinking like Opera card we could play. Pitch all the Infernoids and then this does do a lot of damage to yourself. Let's just play card destruction. Could play hand destruction too, but that's like, if you're gonna go neg already, then it's a little rough. Could play droplet. How about playing tier for painful choice and terraforming to try and mill the Infernoids? Yeah, unfortunately, our deck master is Decatron, so all cards we have to play either have to be Infernoids or Fires or Fiends. So unfortunately, we can't play any tier, but that would have been a good choice. We could play some. We could play some paleos. I know that was an idea earlier. We're kind of like, we do have quite a number of traps at this point, which I think is a good thing. I would love like to play shufflers, but we can't. Um, I think, oh, we have to play Heavy Storm. We have to play Dark Hole. It's like, Decatron is a tuner, could add some synchros. We could play some synchros. Are there any good rank 2s in Fire or Fiend? Are there any good rank 2s in Fire or Fiend? Good question. One of these cards makes all of our monsters level 1. One of the void cards that I do not remember. I think it was like a trap that I don't think maybe we didn't play. This is where I needlessly complicate everything by throwing in an Earthbound Servants or something. I don't know what those cards do, so I'm all set. Look at the rank. Fairy. This one's a fiend. Gain life point. This is the guy that's used in that like FTK with Mystic Walk or something. Dark Mist requires 3, so that's terrible. Gin Buster requires darks, so I mean, I guess technically we could use it, but I don't think it's a good. Yeah, I don't think rank 2s are really. So maybe we don't play. Void Imagination, the future. Yeah, okay, that is the one. They all look the same to me. Void Imagination, one that makes all level 1. Let's look at the level 1 pool. All right, we got Tantrum Toddler. This card's really funny. I'm familiar with this one. You can play the other nightmares. Yeah, they're all fiends. We can play the other. I do kind of want to play Tantrum Toddler, to be honest. This is just not going to work, but I'm gonna play it. Let's look at the embodiment prime Houlihan. Are all the Ghost Tricks fiends? Because we could play. No, there surely isn't. Yeah, surely the Ghost Trick package that this is like, it's too much. Yeah, we can't play the Utopic Draco Future stuff because it's late. Jack Frost, you say? What is Jack Frost? Oh, Jack Frost is the deck monster. Yeah, I was thinking like if we can play Angel of Mischief, we can search a spell, but we can't play that. We do want the nightmares though. Those are all good choices. Big labyrinth cards are fiend and trap. We could Wait, how does this deck work? Are you deck building on Omega and playing on DB, or did Omega implement a command zone for each domain format? I am deck building on Omega. We're actually going to be playing on Tabletop Simulator. There is a tool on the domain website that lets you convert your deck list, or like it's like a copy pasted version of the YDK file, um, into something that you can like copy and paste into Tabletop Simulator, and then from there you're able to play it on like a tabletop simulator tool that was made for domain. You can play this on Dueling Book. It's very janky. You kind of have to have like two duels going at once and like pull them up on your monitor like right next to each other. It's like it's fine, it works, but it could be better. No, sorry, you are braver than me. I'm out. Can you run Valor and Droll here? So unfortunately, level is not something that you can have in your domain, but we could play Ash. We could play like we could play Skullmeister. Is that guy a fiend? We could play Skullmeister, but they conflict with the Morganite cards. Baguska, Ugares. I don't. I guess we technically can make those cards, but we don't have a ton of fort. Kurikara, Divin. Yeah, we could play Kurikara for sure. Dragged down. Yeah, I'm not super sold on Ash because of like the number of Morganite cards we're playing, but like we could just use the Ash first. And um, both players reveal their hands. Each chooses one card from their opponent's hand, then discard the chosen card. This card could be okay. It's kind of like card destruction, but you get to like loop something out of your opponent's hand. Um, sure. I mean, obviously this card has seen play in like formats where certain hand traps are very important for like stopping a specific choke point. Foolish Burial, yeah, Foolish Burial is a card we should play. Get an Infernoid. See, we could play Drag Down, but the thing that I really want actually, I don't know if this card exists, but I would love a card that can get a field spell out of the graveyard. We read Arima. Discard this card. Yeah, this only searches from the deck. The thing that I'm worried about is if Lair goes to the graveyard, like if we mill it off of one of our many mill cards, I would like something to get it out. Multi-universe. That's the card with. That's the card. Multi-universe. Wait only if you do not control face-up card. Target either destroy this card, and this is the card. This is a great. This is a great call. Got Josh B in the chat. Hello, Josh. It is good to see you. It's been a while. You can also copy and paste lists into TTS as well. Oh, all right. Well, that certainly is helpful. Pseudospace. Pseudospace will work for like a turn, but it's not like a permanent solution, unfortunately. I was thinking about Barricade Board, but that guy is certainly not. Yeah, it's a machine dark monster. This would have been a good card for that. And it even discards a card for cost like that. Alas. Black Road. We do have a tuner actually. Our deck master is a tuner, so we could play Black. It might be worth going over like every Fiend's synchro. Black Rose. Because we can make a lot of synchros since we have we have monsters with a variety of levels. which is so let's read every synchro monster. Well, there can't that be that many. Um, technically could make hit nights are great. Hit night fill or like early. Just gonna like check over it. We could play Chaos Angel technically if we have the field spell up, but I don't think that card is big. There's a new fire attribute Gaia Knight Synchro that's pretty good. We'll check that out after we go through the fiends. Babe Frozen Fitzgerald. I mean we can, but we can't make that. Armades. Or bound. This doesn't seem that great. This generic, it's not generic. Dark Diviner. It's pretty much just Chaos Angel. Oh, Jet Synchron. Um, Synchron. Let's look at. All right, there's a new fire attribute, Gaia Knight Synchro. That's pretty good. That's what you said. I wish. Yeah, I kind of wish we were on DB so I could sort cards by newest. Fortunately, that's a feature. Also protects this field spell. Let's just search Gaia then. This one. This attacking card destroys a monster by battle. It can make its second attack in a row. This doesn't seem like it's. Do you know the name of the card? I just don't think it's this one. Proxy F Magician? No, Proxy F Magician is like a great because we could use that to fusion summon evil. Could play Eater. Oh, did I? It, you can target fire monsters in your graveyard up to the number of monsters this card destroyed by battle this turn, add them to your hand. I mean, yeah, but like do we even want them in hand though? I mean, I know the small ones are like somebody said that the small ones can only be summoned from. Yeah. Okay, I mean we could play it. It's probably not too. We do want Proxy F Magician. Um, Elman Great Burst Griffin. It's this card before. You can target one level 7 or lower fire monster in your graveyard, special summon it, and if you reduce this card's level, monster's original level, it is level 8, so it becomes special summon monsters from the rest of the turn except fires. If this card is synchro summoned using a burst griffin, activate this effect. That Blood Mephiст. How slow this format is, you could potentially play Future Fusion, no idea how fast it is. Future Fusion is like really bad in Domain. Because it's a 4-player format, uh it just takes forever to go around the table once. So going around 3 times for Future Fusion seems like impossible. But otherwise it would be a good choice. Vulcan the Divine. This card is synchro summon. Target one face-up card you control and one face-up card your opponent controls. Turn those cards to the hand. The rest of the turn you cannot activate cards with the same name as those returned to the. This could be okay. We can make this with a 5. We have 1/5. I mean, the problem with all of these synchros is that you can only really we only really have the monsters to make, or all of the monsters that we would synchro summon have to be made with like one of the Infernoids and Decatron exactly. Except for level 4s. We do have like a couple of like 2 different 3s, but the rest you either have to have the specific card. So with that being the case, I don't think we should even play 2 7s, to be honest. I feel bad for the person who recommended Gaia Blaze, but I think we don't need 2 7s because we only have 1 6 that we can synchro with. See. I do think let me look at Vermilion Dragon Mech. This card adds banishes tuners, target 1 card on the field, destroy it. This is a level 9. Means we could make it with Diabolica. There's a lot of cards we could make. Well, we're not summoning the kaiju or on our field. We could play it. That is the Gaia. I know it is the Gaia, but like if do we really want to play 2 Synchro 7s and then one of them is Black Rose and the other one is Gaia when we can only make one? I know it can I read it. um but just it's like an opportunity cost thing. Like if we're gonna make a Synchro 7, are we going to make the card that blows up the entire board? Oh, we should definitely. A bow. Like, do we want to play the card that blows up the entire board, or do we want to play the card that attacks twice and adds cards from grave? Like, there are situations for each. I just think that the Black Rose will come up more often, and it doesn't really make a lot of sense to play both. A Baoku. I should not be reading a Baoku because I should know what this card does already. But this does summon lights or darks from our grave. Yeah, we probably should play a Bao. This is a really good card to play. All right. Now we get to the point where do we want to cut anything? I think this card is pretty bad. Unfortunately. Let's see. It's so funny though. So funny. Chaos Angel. We could play Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel depends on us having the field spell up to make everything dark. Because it requires a dark tuner. Let's cut the second imagination that you're playing. Am I cheating? Oh. It's an alt art. I had no idea. Did you know that Ice Dragon's Prison Ice Dragon's Prison works differently in Domain? I get special summon it to your field, but its effects are negated, and you can banish 1 monster from both players' fields that have the same type as each other. I don't think it does that. So I'm not an expert on Domain, but I'm not confident that that's how it works. Usually cards that oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. You can only banish it if they all have it. Because it says both players. And in Domain, both players means everyone. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, but you're right. This card is dog water. Okay. It's not good at all. Grenmont. We could play Grill. Let me read Grenmont. Sprints to summon the. Does this summon anything else? 1 level 3. It would like we could play this to only summon the Grenmaju. It would be really funny though. It's to be made with this Infernoid and Decatron. The nice thing about Decatron too is like we can always banish this card for Infernoid effects and then put it back in our deck master. Needle Sealing is really good board wide. Oh, Needle Sealing That's a good call out. Ceiling. This is quite good. This is like, it's like torrential but better. That's crazy. It's like less, more conditional, but less, but use it more often. Yeah, yeah. Horse prince for Gren Maju. Like you could be horse princing for like a Salamangreat card and actually do good things, or you could summon Gren Maju and kill them. We could make some room for that. Then I would have to cut the tantrum. Crucial to my. I mean, what are we gonna do with the Infernoid evil after we summon it? If not summon overlay for tantrum. Hmm. Let me read the link. I know the link monster is crazy too. I don't think we read it. When your opponent would special summon a monster, quick effect, tribute one monster, negate the summon, and if you do, banish that monster. If a card is banished from your graveyard, banish one monster on the field. If this link summon, that's crazy. If this link summon card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can special summon one Infernoid monster from your deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Wow, this is a really good card. Okay. Horse Prince for Gren Maju is really is there any other way in our deck that we banish cards aside from just, I know we have a lot of like individual cards that banish themselves to use them, or banish themselves when they leave the field, like Titanocider. You need a third board wipe trap, or look up Earthshaker. This is an old. Careful about flood rulings. Master Duel won't let me respond to the summon very often, and I narrowed down why. I remember I played against this deck in Master Duel, and I just got cooked by this card. So this only negates special summons that don't start a chain, or inherent summons if you want to be a little bad. So if they are using effects that special summon, this wouldn't work. This is just like extra deck summons or monsters with a summoning condition from hand that doesn't start a chain. I don't know why else you wouldn't be able to do it aside from that. I think we're pretty close to being done though. I think after that I want to try, how would I even practice playing this deck? I guess we could like try it on, no, we could we try this on DB? I guess so. We could try this on DB. You could negate a link summon, not a summon from Poly. Exactly correct. That is true. To negate synchros, link summons, XC summons, but if it's from a card that starts a chain like Poly, then you wouldn't be able to negate it. It's the same as Solemn. This is going to be a little weird, but Solemn Judgment's summon negation effect. So let's say my opponent activates or summons a. So let's say my opponent uses the effect of Ice Ryziel to summon a monster from deck. I can't actually Solemn Judgment Ice Ryziel's effect to special summon because it's an effect that summons a monster that starts a chain. But if they use those to overlay for Duo Drive, I can Solemn Judgment that. And I think that effect of Flood works exactly the same as specifically the part of Solemn Judgment that negates summons. There's other cards that do it. This is just the one that I immediately thought of. All the broken cards just allowed free rolls because it's a casual format anyway, rule 0 anyway, if it's too strong for your play group. Or is there some other cost like Trinity format? No, you can just play everything, Siberian. You can just play every broken card. From what I understand, Commander and Magic worked similarly until the ban list that made everyone really mad. Speaking of this, we should Solemn Judgment because I'm playing a very back row heavy deck. Burning Dragon could be pretty good here since we're running a lot of spell. Burning Dragon. Why am I searching dragon and you? It's terrible. I'm not sure I'm familiar with this. Oh, the cost is how close you want to push your friends to never queue with you again. Yeah, that is kind of true. um, Trial and Tribulation. Oh, the card that I did want to look at were those new Fiend cards that saw play at the NAWCQ, actually. Um, we were talking about them earlier. Oh, I have forgotten the name. They were they were played in that Unchained deck that, or maybe it didn't. I think it topped. It was Mutiny in the Sky. Yeah, Sky. Right, that we fusion summon one fiend from your extra deck by shuffling fiend from your graveyard into the deck. If this card is in your graveyard, you can send one. Add this card to your hand. Yeah, this seems really good. Monsters in your leftmost or rightmost main monster zones cannot be destroyed by card effects. If this card is in your hand, you can target one fiend effect monster you control, negate its effects, summon this card. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can, yeah, we should definitely play these two cards. These seem really play, yeah, this engine's really quite solid. We do want to cut some stuff from or for it though. You know, I'm not a Dark Factory truther, I gotta be. This is probably going to like kill everybody who actually plays Domain because we don't have this many we don't have that many monsters. It's the problem with Dark Factory in this deck. So I don't think we can really it does send monsters from hand. This is like the part of deck building that I hate where you have maxed out. I think Foolish is actually kind of bad in this. Because our deck master is Foolish. We don't need Foolish. Another cut. Like we could cut something from our trap line, I suppose. I agree with cutting factory in this build. Okay, you know what? That's all the encouragement I. And you said there's a fusion. It's Luce the Dusk's Dark. Loose the Dusk. I feel like I kind of like Luce more. Monsters in your leftmost or rightmost main monster zones cannot be destroyed by card effects. And you can target one card your opponent controls, send one fiend or fairy from your deck to the graveyard, and if you destroy that card, another card you control is destroyed by card effect. You can target one card on the field, destroy it. Yeah, that seems alright. I think I'm going to cut the Nightmare Griffin because we're probably not going into it over Prom Prince. Guilt gripping, Morganite 100% necessary. Banish this card from your real one Morganite card. Place the review. Nope, this card is bad. We only want Time Tearing and Succumbing Song because this is the one that searches, right? Yeah, I think we would only want those two as a good call out because we're not going to be doing. I mean, we could use it to normal summon Dogeron, I guess, but yeah, no, that's a good choice. So we do need last choice. I mean, we could play Imperm, we could play Ash Blossom. I would love to play. Oh, let's play Tour Guide. Right? Like, why not? Tour Guide summons Lilith, which is. Oh, but if we summon Lilith, negated, but you can still use the cost to tribute. Is this a level 3? This is a level 3. Yeah, let's play Turg. I mean, I guess we don't need a normal summon because we're always going to have Decatron, but I feel like these are pretty decent cards anyway. All right. Save it. I'm gonna try some test hands on Dueling Book. Yes. What? Let me double check when we are actually. I'm gonna tell. Setting up the room now. Oh, okay. We're playing at 7. Reply to him that I am actually playing Infernoid. Overlay into Zen mains like it's 2012. Goods could pitch rollback, and Red and Morganite or Mutiny in the Sky. That's true. We could play Goods. It's probably better to have Goods than a second normal summon when we always have access. That's fair. Yeah, there's a lot of cards we could send off of Goods that are good, actually. Now that I think about it, you're totally right. Oh, if we're playing Goods, could we be playing a Crystal Beast card to pair with Crystal Beast Trap that searches fields? So that we should be playing Rainbow Bridge. I don't think there's a Crystal Beast card in Domain for us. It's there. Crystal Beast monster. This is just not going to work. How has the Domain deck building experience been for me? I've always found it really fun. I think I've built 4 decks now in Domain, and I think each time it's like fun to kind of go through the entire card pool and like rack your brains for different cards that you hadn't thought of before, and include them. Like I think even in our deck, there's like a lot of cards that are in contention for the ones that we have. Like usually there's a package of staples in Domain that you want to play, and we aren't like Monster Reborn. We should be playing. Should we be playing Monster Reborn? Should we be playing Back to the? No, we definitely should. Back to the. But I find it very enjoyable to kind of like comb through all the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh's history and actually like dredge out some that might not be super playable otherwise. I don't think there is a. I don't think there's a Crystal Beast monster that fills the condition. Any of them are in Domain. Ultimate. Oh. This is not Crystal Beast monster. Sucks. I really like Domain deck building because I made a Yamada Dragon deck that actually wins. That's the Spirit monster. This is the one, yeah. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, draw cards until you have 5 in hand. No salvation for the no salvation for the fiends. None of them are. Wait. There's this guy. Is this a Crystal Beast? It's not a Crystal Beast. This is such a scam, dude. It's so annoying. All right, I think that's it though. I'm pretty happy with this build. I don't think spending more time going over it uh helped me very. So now we just got to decide what we're going to do until 7. Um I was thinking of doing some laddering. I've actually been doing a lot of laddering on Omega. I don't know why, because I don't know if I'm going to be going to many events before the YCS in November in Pittsburgh, which I will definitely go to. But I've enjoyed playing. I've been playing Vanquish Soul K9 because I'm a sweaty tryhard. But this is a really fun deck. I like having all these cards that you can just play on your opponent's turn. It's a little high rolly, like if you do open the Holly Sue, play domain one-on-one with someone in chat. Uh, mm, mm. We could play on Dueling Book. That might be a good way to test it out, actually, because I don't think you can play it on Omega really. Yeah, I'd be down. Vagabond, would you like to play? It. Go. Well, I guess let's get our stuff set up for tabletop simulator first. Now I think it's got to be like a clipboard YDK. I could man. Yeah, all right. Let me swap over to browser. Yeah, I'm sorry, Draco, but it would be good to like at least try the deck. Then let's get our like well, we could check if our deck is valid for. What's the YDKE? Oh, yes, right. The way that you do this is you go to YuGiOhProDeck.com, deck builder, import from, oh, so this, I exported it wrong. Export it put it as a YD. Oh, but I don't really, doesn't show on. Great. Omega data, files, export, Infernoid. Okay, so here's our deck, except the Miss Okiku's OCG card that isn't out yet. Yeah, no worries. You can, when you're ready. And then we do export this as a IDKE. Now I think this URL is what we can use to import it into Tabletop Simulator with. Then we can go to Dueling Book. Sick. Instructor. Deck. Why is it missing 5 cards in the... Oh. I am sure it is missing 5 cards because the nightmares all have altar. No, they're there. They're all here. Yeah, I think it was just a visual glitch. But I'll double check that when we import the deck for the actual game. Grab it for book 5_08_10 characters. Ironic. Infernoid domain. And it all imported correctly. Awesome. Pick 1, 2, or 3 for the deck. I have to cut something to put Decatron. So we'll cut the okay. Then let me know whenever you're set up, Vagabond. We'll play our game. So one of the things I've always wondered is the Dueling Book main menu screen. Like, why is there a social media feed on Dueling Book? There is just always like bullshit in here. You gotta pick the number first. Okay, I'm picking 1. Because that's what I am. I'm number 1. Oh, this is deciding what you're playing. I see. That is understandable. Set it. Social media feed is strange. Like, is anyone monitoring it? I don't know. Like, I don't see slurs in the Dueling Book social media feed, but it's like, you know, when you like pick up a rock and you like look at the insects underneath? This is what I always think of when I read the Dueling Book social media feed. It's like the lowest common denominator. Make sure your deck masters in your main deck and you cut a card. I did do that. I did think in advance to do that. There's some pretty degen stuff. There often is pretty degen stuff in here. It's true. One of the things that I learned that they added recently actually is that if you like click on the likes and dislike, you can see who liked each post. It feels like very like an expose or whatever. Gonna go to sleep now. Nice job, Claudio. Way to go to sleep. But yeah, I don't play a lot on Dueling Book, to be honest, other than for stuff like that. Because of the people on Dueling Book. It's like, it's unfortunate because I do think the best testing that you can get for like actual events is on Dueling Book. So I will probably have to get over it eventually. I'm hosting it in Unlimited. Awesome. Skipped it. Vagabond. Here he is. You can get the rematch after you eliminated me in our last duel. Okay. It's over. You like, I think you draw for turn going first in this. I don't know how what the rules for that are in I think there's a threshold, like once you get high enough you can get the people that actually care about the game. That's true. You can go first, it's fine. I want to test second so that I can draw the grass in its life. We'll play this and then we'll hop over to All with Nova. greatest ever. Oh, it's fine. Not gonna lie, you saying Despia would suck because they wouldn't have a good deck master is what makes me want to have a go at building for domain. You can certainly try. I mean, that's I'm a fan of Despia, so it was literally the first deck I tried. Oh my brother. Oh my god. It was literally the first deck that I tried to build. Pitching Titanocider in the Draco Slayer. What is this? The Bestial Lubellion is a good branded deck math. Thinking. The Bestial Lubellion is a light monster, so you can't play Aluber. Can't play Mirror Jade. I don't think you can play. I mean, maybe you can. It's just tough. It mentions dark. Oh, okay. My bad. When does it mention dark? Maybe I just haven't read it in a while. Oh, for the summoning condition, it mentioned dark. Yeah, of course. And yep. Gamma chain. Gonna get cooked chat, I think. This is the one. It's activate. On summons or monster effects. Buku searches Kirin. They've already normal summoned. So the Dark Spellcaster would be better than a Light Dragon. Oh yeah, tribute a level 6 or higher Dark Dragon. Yeah, so I guess it would count. But then you don't get to use the hand effect of it. I don't know. I mean, it would let you use everything, and that is like relevant. Like it does have a relevant effect, but seems a little tough. All right, let me figure out what I'm doing. So they have, I'm just gonna, let's get things. Let me see what we can do. We have a void reignition, reveal unknown to. Could go foolish goods. I feel like we want to go foolish goods and then want to radiant for. The only back row I do think we want to foolish and then radiant and then reignition, sack the hand. I don't even know if we want to radiant, to be honest. Yeah. I think we just want to foolish and then sack the hands. Oh, and I guess this card could be the invocation. I think I'm going to get I want to get the Morganites into rotation. So let's send the Succumbing Song. The dueling book sound effects are a bit loud. Yeah. Right. Okay. Pairing. Locked out of. So rusty on dueling. Can't see. There it is. Oh, it's this one. Right, I've lowered them for now. Let's do. Oh, yep. Search. I've never actually played Morganite Stun, so let's see. Discard your entire. Uh, okay, I'll just play. Okay, but I do need you to discard your hand. Oh, this is just me. You don't do that. 1, 2. These cards can't be destroyed by card effect. No, I don't think it works like that. Yeah, it's just mine. Full now monsters. Banish this card. Graveyard target 11. Let's activate the grass. Get our mill 5 off of grass. Let's take a look. We hit the Diabolica, which I think we can trigger. Get 1 feet. Let's see. There. No. Okay. Then what do we want to do? Once per turn, you can target 1 spell trap on the field, destroy it. This card not attack the turn this card is activated. Tribute 1 monster, then target 1 card in your opponent's graveyard. Banish it. Don't. Yeah, no, I know I have my Decatron. I want to. What I'm trying to do is I'd like to bait out the counter trap before I go in with my Decatron. So banish the. We'll have to read. This card attacked an opponent's monster. You can banish 1. Field. Let's banish the. Let's banish the set Sema. Player and then target. It's fine. That is on my desk. Let's leave. You destroy the card. So graveyard. Then I think we go in with our Decatron. So I know with Decatron there is send. I know like for Deviati or this one doesn't work. Special summon. This card can opponents their choice. Bad. Atundel. Destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard. It can make a second attack. But this is still small guy. I mean, we're kind of in a bad situation. It's per turn, you can target one face up. And once per turn, target one monster on the field, destroy it. Sure. Problem here is, don't forget your problem here is this card can't be destroyed. So, hey, be nice to each other. Declare, we'll pop the Alistair. Then let's summon the Anunku. I think that's like, it's unfortunately gonna have to banish those three. When this card inflicts battle damage by an attacking, send one random card from its hand to the graveyard, tribute one monster, then target one. So like the problem here is we're kind of out of gas, right? Sorry I'm taking so long. I have to read. I have to know what all my cards do. I guess it's probably fine. Let's special summon a Nunku. Finishing 3. Total levels of ranks. All effect monsters you control. Lower, which they are, even though Infernoid Decatron level 5. These, and we can get them back with reignition. Like, this doesn't do anything. Yeah, that is the point of this. Destroy other. Return when a spell or trap is activated. Contribute one monster. Banish that card. Yeah, so we don't want to destroy it because this can't be destroyed. So I think we're just getting in for no reading double loss. Double loss. No, not the double loss. We'll do this all in the main phase. Yeah, I think we just go to the battle phase. We attack over Mr. President Ogama here. You get in for 500. We do leave a dark in the graveyard for Alistair. I don't know what... I know what the dark invoked fusion does, but I don't know if it's in domain with Majesty Pegasus. So we're setting and we're passing. You gotta implement chess timers to Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, for every chess timer comment on Mark's video just gave me psychic damage. I never even thought about the Obama joke. Damn, I feel like every time I've seen this card, I just think of Obama in my head. He never leaves me. You could have link summoned something. Okay, we're screwed. Oh, let me be clear. My Obama impression. Good. Yep. Search. It's okay, we're drawing 2 cards next. And then we would have gone And at that point, we will have gone even in card advantage. We're still minus in card advantage for Foolish Good saying the succumbing song. Those comments are starting to hurt every time someone says the vanilla duels feel like playground. Yeah. How many? I don't know. I do not hold YouTube comments in very high esteem a lot of the time. Would you prefer trying a new hand? No, I'm fine with it. We're not going to be able to play more than one of these games. Um, because probably after probably in a couple of minutes, I should go feed my cats their dinner and then hop and call with Golden Note, get it set up. Box. Oh, you just get another. This is an interesting deck. You get a link monster in domain with this. My issue building Pendulum for this was that I was having trouble finding. Oh, you get Beyond the Pendulum because you're playing spellcasters. That's quite good. Pastel. Oh, Pastel. Wait. What? What? We're cheating. Uh, 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 uh. What? Sir, this is a level 3. How is the XC summon legal? It's a 4? What? Am I just silly? Why is that a level? It's like cursed. It's Castel over a level 3. No, it's fine. It's okay. I think dueling book controls are awkward for everybody, to be honest. It's okay. But yeah, that I have seen like the chess timers brought up a lot for the discussion of the time system. Um, and it's just no, not deal, not my Draconique general. Oh, oh, we're making the Book of Moon guy. There he is. I should. And I think the people that say that chess timers would work in Yu-Gi-Oh just don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. We could have banished that. We'll keep that in mind in the future. Because like imagine like trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh with a chess timer on a non-automatic platform um is just a miserable experience. Like, oh, I'm getting OTK'd. Probably living. MD does have a chess timer, but the reason that it works is that it's an automatic simulator. And if it weren't on an automatic simulator, you wouldn't be able to track the time very well. Yeah, that is probably where they get the idea from. Like if you do play on YuGiOh Pro or NV or Omega. They do have very good time systems, but it's just not feasible to do that in real life. Sure. I The extra deck in this is really tight and not optimal for weird combos of monsters. This was the first domain deck I ever built. I mean, it is kind of cool. You do get to play a lot of the really good Aramasir monster, and you're not normal summoning your Magispector. I do like the idea behind it. And then simulator timers are still biased against combo players when they aren't refilling time per action. Yeah, the problem with Master Duel is if they do implement a timer that refills time per action, you're gonna just end up with these situations where people are going to play an infinite loop to just like force you to surrender. To be honest, I don't understand. I wonder what Omega or other platforms that do have refillable timers do about stuff like that, of like holding your opponent hostage because you're just executing the same combo over and over and over again and getting all your time back. Win plus spellcaster just so happened to work. Yeah, I agree. I think that I still am able to play. Unfortunately, I think I have to go. So I'm going to forfeit this game, but I appreciate you helping me read my own cards and understand what they do. Um, but I have to feed my cats so that they don't bother me, and then I'm going to hop in the call with Nova and Ninja and Ada, and we're going to get the actual game set up. So I'm going to be back in a sec. You got me again, Vagabond. I've fallen to you for a second time. It also program detection for loops if it's the same card being used a certain number of times. For example, they probably could do something like that. I'm a software developer, and that just sounds like a massive headache to me. Training arc is over, and now we proceed to the cat arc. um, yeah, let me. So I have a screen for this. I have a scene for this. This is my. Isn't this so fancy? I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. All right, we're back. We're back. Let me hop back over chatting screen. Is all the hype anyway. I don't know. That's fighting words in this chat. We should just make a program that plays for people. We should just make a program that summons Nightmare Unicorn to discard a card to shuffle itself back into the deck. Let me hop in the call. Okay. And then let me figure out to let's launch tabletop simulator. This is like the part of this that I am not sure how well it's going to go. Tabletop simulator. Let's launch that. I have to switch over to the game screen. Game scene, and then we have to swap it to tabletop. Does that work? That did not. Close out of. Can't close Omega. No, I can close that. Notepad, Microsoft. Why is this not coming up? Is it not detecting? Oh, there it is. There we go. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Let me. And then need to make an audio source for the Discord call. Yo, output cap. This is the problems that I face streaming for the first time in 8 months. I don't remember how any of this stuff works. Application audio capture. Okay. Want it Discord. Okay. Unmute ourselves in the call. Hello, hello.
Yo! How's it going?
How are you all? It is nice to meet you all in the digital flesh.
I love the digital flesh.
I love the digital flesh. It's like the best tasting type of flesh.
It's got a bite to it that you just don't get anywhere else.
It's a little gamey.
You don't have to do that. Dance and that's your tone. You can never die. You can never grow. Sorry, I had a song popping in my mind.
Alrighty, so good to see you. Any questions? Anything you want to go over before we start playing? I think it goes for everyone.
Nope, I have no questions. I know how everything works, and I'm sure I will have no trouble.
I cannot confirm, deny, nor guarantee that we will have sanity by the end of this.
It can't be.
That seems to be the through line.
It can't be worse than my last domain duel. I mean, the last game of this that I played took 4 hours.
I cannot wait to see what VAM is able to sell.
I am excited for what it's going to look like at the end.
No, yeah, this wasn't the one that I randomly came into chat of where you guys were still like through that same game, right? This was a different one.
It might have been that one.
It was from the Duod showcase, right?
No. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Characters talk about a completely separate game.
Yeah.
All right, got it.
Yeah. Well, while I can't guarantee because things could get crazy at the drop of a hat, I guess I want to implement like a soft 2-hour time limit. Like once we get there, any pretense of like making sure that we have a nice fun game drops and we all start killing each other.
Okay.
No, Nova, you know this with me by now. That usually happens before I even end my first damn turn.
Okay,
So-
well then that's good.
So I have to ask, you said you kind of cut out there at the most critical point. Did you say 2 or 3 hour time limit?
2.
Okay.
All right. How do I join your lobby? I'm sorry if you've already like put instructions somewhere about how to do that.
I have an invite in the
Oh,
TTS
I
scheduling.
see.
Is the button still active? That was the question.
It works. I'm here.
All right, excellent. Then let's make sure.
I'm
that
glad
the
I'm
deck
the
is
only one it
input
doesn't work for.
To be the fairest of fair, there have been points in the past where it's never worked for me. This is like the first time that it's legitimately worked for me.
I picked the wrong seat.
Here, let me get you situated.
And here is where
the problem is that one of the people, namely me, is also in the seat. So let me.
You know, I'm happy. I
back to that
was.
one.
I built my deck like 2 hours ago on stream, and one of the decks that I was considering was Tellarknight, and I'm glad I didn't pick it because somebody else got it.
I'm not gonna lie. As someone who has experienced a Tellarknight mirror match firsthand, especially with the person who was playing the deck right now, I'm kind of glad we're not seeing a mirror match tonight.
Well, I feel like if there was a mirror match, like Golden Nova would just fire me. Like I wouldn't be allowed back. And isn't that how like you would kill me in real life? That's how it goes, right?
Let me put it this way. I brought out last time I was on Nova stream for Domain Duels. I brought out Dolce, a deck that both me and him love to death, and I'm still here. I think you're fine.
Yeah, I can forgive almost anything.
To be the fairest of fair, we made a truce so you didn't get stomped by the matriarchy of Swedes. So you know.
Good friend. Good try.
Degatron! Alrighty, there's a pile of center. That doesn't belong to any of us. That's a special thing. Don't worry about it. It'll come up eventually.
Right. Still has not generated my main deck.
Oh, that's goofy.
A little goofy.
Did you load in the YDKE?
Yes, I believe I have.
Huh.
Yeah, generate. It really likes making Decatron. Oh, okay.
Okay, Tabletop Simulator is being a little slow, which is a good sign. There we go.
Oh, this is like...
Yeah.
Alright.
One...
I will proceed to kill the other Decatron.
Thank you. Please kill him to hell.
Goodbye. Get Zephyr, idiot.
Yeet.
How do I set up my viewpoint? Because you have a very nice viewpoint for these domain duels instead of like the rotating camera. Or Nova does, I remember.
Right click and mouse around, and then Control 1 saves the camera position, Shift 1 loads the camera position, or Control other numbers, but I usually just have the one to view the field, and then I'll zoom in and then hit Shift 1 to bounce myself back.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry, you don't need to.
All right, I don't need to read cards. Yeah, I didn't think about it like that.
Hilariously, I've read Worm Queen before because I've played the worms in the past.
It is funny that someone would actually go in public and say, "Yeah, I played a worm," for sure.
Basically, the way that she works is that she's a level 8 who can summon more worms by tributing worms. But you can actually get her out easier because if you have a reptile type worm monster on the field, she can be summoned by only tributing one of them.
Oh.
Ooh. This
It's
is
very
why she is.
helpful.
This is why she is a queen.
A queen.
I really wish Worm Queen and Worm King just said a reptile type monster.
That'd be so nice. Okay. You will notice that there is a little pool with 2d6s in them next to your playing area. If we could go ahead and roll those two, and highest number will be our starting person. I got a 6.
I have 2 of them.
8.
I got a 1 or a 2.
All right. Well, with the 2 6s, Ada is definitively in first place. So,
well, wait, I was like, I think I may have only rolled 1 of them, and then I look at everybody else's, and I'm like, well, you know what? Let me just. Yeah, I definitely only rolled 1. Oh, but it doesn't matter because that's a 10.
Well, you win regardless. Well done.
alrighty. So we'll do turn order. Ada, characters, me, and then Ryu. So Ryu gets first battle phase.
I'm anchor for the first time ever. Holy shit! This
Have
never
fun.
happens.
Honestly, I'm glad the negation deck is going live. We'll be able to establish things before Ryu starts saying no to us.
Oh, the negation is the least of your worries.
I don't like that. I don't like that sentence. Why did you put that in my brain?
Great question. Why does anybody put anything into anybody's brain? It's actually because that's how we communicate. That's how language works.
Oh,
Telepathy.
fascinating. Gonna jot that.
Or are we live? Or should we be drawing?
I'm not live. Characters, I know you've been live. Are we in front of your audience right now?
Yeah, sorry, I should
I'm
have
not.
said that before I joined the call. Yes, I am
You
live.
cad. All right.
How dare.
Well, so really quickly then before we get started, my normal pre-game check with everyone. I wanted to let everyone know just a couple of house rules. I think Ryu and Ada have heard them, but just to reiterate, because you're new here, I'm singling you out specifically. When we go around, we're gonna introduce ourselves in our turn order that we established. We'll say who we are, pronouns, deck master, any relevant information that we might want to share. And then once we're done with that, we'll begin playing. If someone asks a question about a certain card, make sure that the person who was asked the question or who owns the card answers first. This helps to cut down on our crosstalk and helps the information be clear. And they probably know more about the card because they're playing it.
You would think that, but I don't know anything.
Well, then I will give you first rights to show off how much you don't know about those cards before I break out my well actually.
That sounds good.
I have another one, but I am drawing a blank right now, so I'll springboard it on you if it ever comes up during gameplay. But otherwise, we're just here to. Otherwise, we're just gonna play some YuGiOh.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, and then I will reveal our special rule after Ryu's introduction, and then have a blast.
Wonderful.
With that. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go live on. So I'm gonna step away for 5 minutes while that boots up.
Are you using push to talk?
No. Oh, but I drove my fan on. That's probably not helping.
Oh,
yeah, in that case, Discord's just cutting you off for reasons.
That's unfortunate. So is everyone else having that issue with me talking?
It is cutting you off a little bit.
Only at like the end of sentences, though.
That kind of stuff.
That's funky. Setting. I don't need setting. Maybe I need settings. Okay, I've messed around with some stuff. Hopefully this will cease it from messing around with it. Are we noticing any weird vocal artifacting?
It sounds good to me.
All right.
You good?
All right, we'll see how long Discord decides to behave with that. Okay, I'll go ahead and start the going live screen on my end. So, if you would, give me about 5 minutes, we'll get that started up, and then we can get some dueling going.
Cool. We have, I should already have the Audacity going, right?
Oh, yes. My apologies. I'll just need an Audacity record. Do you have the ability to do an additional Audacity thing right now, characters?
Yeah. I should be able to do that.
Yeah. I'll just be doing my visuals from my end, so we don't got to worry about anyone else doing video files, but just some audio will help keep it sounding neat.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Free ASMR from Nova, just like I have to do every single thing every time I'm at Treasure Tales.
Yeah. That's your job.
Look, Nova, just tell me that you basically want me to do free ASMR for you. Like, you have free reign, buddy.
Ryu, voice act my Living Lore of Duel Terminal series right now. Do it immediately.
Fuck, I'm gonna need to reintroduce myself to your Duel Terminal lore discussion.
I mean, first, before any of that, you're gonna need to know like what part of the script we're on.
Yeah, and that would involve me writing stuff, and I can't be doing that.
Nova? Writing stuff?
Unreal.
I am not like a big lore master. Did these archetypes even interact with each other in the actual Duel Terminal?
Oh, for sure.
Naturia interacted with Worm.
Yeah, by worms completely
Like destroying the
disintegrating
tree.
the forest.
Yeah.
Deforestation.
I feel like Naturia got like a raw deal.
I don't believe that Infernoid interacted with any of these. Well, Naturia, kind of.
Yeah, when Naturia's
Naturia's just still there.
When they underwent their evolution,
technically it was their tree.
it's their tree you're living in, Infernoids.
Nature will rise against you.
Yeah. All right. Any other questions? Anything else we want to talk about before? I guess I start things on my end. All right, cool. Then I'm gonna mute up, and I'll catch y'all in 5. Thank you all again for carving out several hours out of your evenings to play some Domain with me. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, just let me know when you want me to start my Audacity, and I'll start it.
Yep. Now. Everyone now.
Now?
Now.
Okay, got it. Got it.
All right.
I started mine 6 minutes ago.
I have 6 extra minutes of Ada. Excellent.
Wonderful.
All right.
Wonderful.
See you soon.
I'll miss him already.
You two know each other? Am I the only stranger here?
I know Nova. We've worked together on other stuff like for the past like year or so. This is my first time meeting Ada, and this is my first time meeting you.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's my first time meeting. Yeah.
This is my first time meeting everyone. So.
But I've worked with Nova on stuff before.
And y'all can just call me Ryu for short. You don't have to do like the full Coffee Ninja Ryu thing. Just Ryu at the end is fine.
Yeah. That sounds good. Usually for me, I go by OOC because out of characters is a huge mouthful for people to say.
Gotcha.
Well, OOC. No, this isn't gonna work. I was gonna be like, here's an out of character comment, and then say something completely like cap and just like super rude to you. But it's like I can't do that. I can't.
You can be super
hate
rude to
you.
me. It's allowed. It's okay.
No, it's no. The point is that it's out of character for me to say, but you don't know that, so it's like the bit doesn't work.
So we need to like build up a bit of a rapport before you can start like making jokes about my name. Okay, that makes sense to me.
I'm just gonna put a random A at the end of the C, just so I can call you one of those bird things from The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess.
Uka. I have not played that game, unfortunately.
It's literally a bunch of bird beings with human-shaped heads. It's terrifying.
And you get somebody's son as a key item because it lets you create a warp point mid-dungeon to go leave the dungeon.
Literally a little bird human head with wings on its side for ears. And it's like, how do you evolve from that into the full adult version? I don't want to know how that works. I just want it to go away and never come back.
I mean, it has a full body in there. It's just all tucked up under the floof. Like, you know, birds have thighs, but you can't see them.
This is terrifying. Oh.
Yeah, I don't get that from Junior. Oh, you're looking it up right now.
Yeah. I do think Twilight Princess has a lot of like the most off-putting designs. I guess it makes sense since it's supposed to be all like dark and scary looking.
It's supposed to be like a further it's supposed to add a bit more further depth to like the darkish kind of imagery that the N64 era, specifically Ocarina of Time, basically introduced.
Like the redeads and stuff.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because I was a bit more freaked out by the redeads in Wind Waker than I was in Twilight Princess.
It's in Wind.
They just have like
It's
the
not
most
the same.
ear-piercing screeching sound ever.
Yeah, it's not the same when they don't have the.
Exactly.
These ones kind of just look like funny little guys. I mean, I guess everyone in Wind.
And they also grab you and nom on your brain.
I think I'm okay with them.
I genuinely couldn't handle this. The Shadow Temple in
Wind Waker.
You know,
OOT.
Oh,
Ocarina of Time, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna refill my water really quick.
I played that game when I was 10 years old, and it was, man, redeads in that game.
I think when the N64 was out, I was like too young to be playing video games, so I've never actually played any of them from that era. And then looking back on it,
oh, I see, you're a small baby child.
I'm a small young boy. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
But looking back on it,
well,
because
I'm a mature adult. I'm a mature adult of 37. And video games don't exist. That's my wisdom to you.
I was like really trying to think of what the polite thing is to say when someone says that they're 37. And it's definitely not I'm sorry for your loss, so I didn't say that.
I have returned.
I see.
Yeah, because I didn't play it when I was a kid, I find it very hard to play in like 64 era games just because of the way that they look, and I think it's just, I don't know.
I'm tremendously
How you
nostalgic.
doing today?
I'm tremendously nostalgic for Nintendo 64. aesthetic. That's how we're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
Ooh.
talking about generational differences here.
Oh,
I want to BLJ my way to space.
I do too.
That's I don't know if that's thinking large enough. I've heard that you're able to jump entire multiverses with backwards long jumps. Space is nothing.
Up the
Can we have Shooting Star playing in the background just for the memes?
No, I'll get copyright struck with that for
Damn.
sure. All right, so
What's the
yeah,
name
we're
of the whatever?
Oh, go ahead.
Do your introductions. You're streaming.
Yeah, but you're guesting, so we need to hear all of your thoughts and ideas.
Here's the problem. I don't have those.
Oh, well. Then I guess introduction time is in order, and because you rolled first, you get to start us off, Ada. Tell us a little bit about yourself, what your deck is, and what your deck master you're playing.
Right. So I'm Ada Basilisk. I'm a variety gaming streamer, streaming 5 nights a week. Unlike the last time I was here, now that's actually true because I stopped taking the medicine that made me feel terrible and never want to do anything. So
All right.
I'm they, them, or void pronouns. My deck master right now is Worm Queen. She is a queen, and I don't know if you know this, but in addition to being able to summon out other worms from the deck by sacrificing worms, if I have a worm reptile monster on the field, I can summon her out extra easily by only using one tribute with my normal summon.
My God!
It's so
It's
appealing.
very powerful. No one has seen a summoning condition quite this powerful. So, you know.
I'm starting to think that we might need to go bring the Monarchs in for copyright infringement. I feel like they're kind of on in your whole steez.
Game.
Out of characters, how about you?
Hello, my name is OutOfCharacters. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm a Yugi tuber that specializes in competitively focused video essays. The deck that I'm playing today is Infernoid. This is Decatron. Their pronouns are they, them, and they send an Infernoid monster from their deck to the graveyard, except Infernoid Decatron on normal summon.
Very comprehensive. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh yeah, I do need to mention that despite being an alien from space and not having any kind of apparent sexual characteristics, Worm Queen is a queen. Is she her?
That's great to hear.
I think there's an argument, right? Because all of the worms are a different letter of the alphabet, that they don't call themselves that. We've imposed this naming scheme upon these alien organisms. So
no, I think that they saw the English letters and they were like, yeah, we can go with that. I'm queen now.
Excellent.
They've assimilated.
Wow, aliens assimilating. What a wild time. With that politically charged statement out of the way, hey everyone, Golden Nova here, lore laureate, explaining expert, he, him, and today I am going to be representing, it may look like I'm running Teller Knights, but don't worry, it's actually Teller. We are combining both the old and the new guardians of the planet with the Constellars, and hopefully we'll be a bit more successful than they were at diverting, they're like X and O, or X and 4 against like what, the Fabled, the Evilswarm, the Infernoids, and the Tierra. So I don't know. I'm feeling a little out of my depth here. Ryu, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Coffee Ninja Ryu. I am your resident Coffee Ninja by day, actor, gamer, streamer by night, streaming a whole bunch of different content, Yu-Gi-Oh related, RPG related, everything in between. Tonight, we are bringing forth the power of nature in the form of Nichiria. Through my commander / deckmaster Nichiria Mole Cricket, I'll be able to get plenty of Nichiria monsters out to the field. However, that's not the only thing Earth-related in this deck. I have affectionately called this a little bit of an Earth slop pile, with Nichiria being the seed in order to create a more abundant forest of many different varieties.
Oh, I can't wait for some garden slop. That's gonna be grand.
That is going to be grand. I do need to ask, what are Naturia Mole Cricket's pronouns?
The pronouns are they them.
Slash that's interesting. I haven't heard those ones before,
Yeah,
but we'll go with
slash,
it.
Slash but also occasionally they go by the pronoun masochist.
Masso and kissed. Mm.
If you know, you know.
Alrighty. Well, before we get started, it wouldn't be a Golden Nova Domain Duel segment if I didn't have a funny little extra thing to surprise all of my guests with.
Oh, a surprise!
Addition. So, the Land of Duel Terminal has 3 different generations, and it takes place across a wide variety of biomes. And I wanted to bring that to my guests, so I have introduced, as you can see in the center here, the Terminal deck. This is made up of a variety of field spells that are from all of the archetypes involved, not just here, but all the Duel Terminal ones. During Ada's standby phase, every time we get back around to Voi's turn, we're going to flip the top card, and we're going to apply it like a skill. We all get to use it, and while they might be specific to their archetypes, we are going to be ignoring types, attributes, and archetype limitations for these field spells, as long as those cards are from the Duel Terminal realm. So, if I have splashed any, like, warrior archetype in here that's not from the canon, they can't use the field spells effects. But all of my Constellar stuff works with it, just like how Ada's Worm stuff works with it, just like how OutOfCharacters Infernoid stuff and Ryu's Naturia stuff works with it.
So this is great. This means I'm gonna get super punished for how every worm is just terrible, and y'all have archetypes that work.
Or
What are you talking
you're
about?
getting
You have W Meteorite. You're fine.
You know, that's a great point. I didn't consider that. I'm just gonna, okay, so what we'll do is when I go to search something, I'm just going to slip that into my hand and surreptitiously be like, oh, sorry, I meant to show that from hand, and then play down something else that I could have searched at that time that was already in my hand, and then nobody will be the wiser. And I'll just use W Nebula Meteorite.
Yeah,
perfect logic.
What is the meta for tabletop simulator sleight of hand cheating?
There's a big curtain button that you can ask everyone to just put that down, and then you can do whatever you want.
Oh, great.
It's crazy. Alrighty. Ada, please start us off.
Okay, I was waiting for Ryu and OOC to draw their opening hands.
Oh, you know what? We might be running hand traps. That's a very important thing. Thank you for your consideration.
Yeah, it's important.
Pot of Greed, let's fucking go. Pot of Greed, let's
and,
fucking go.
Oh no,
right.
do I just pop this now?
And on the standby phase, we're going to make our first trip to Laser Clip.
Oh!
It's a field spell, so we put it in here. So, during your main phase, you can normal summon a clean monster in addition to your normal summoner set, and the normal summons of clean monsters cannot be negated. However, under this set of rules, you can now get a normal summon of any of your Duel Terminal monsters.
Oh god!
Alright.
Well, I think that I'll be using that to get out this worm Zax.
Zax!
There are no jokes to
What
be made
this
about
does
this
is it allows me to search my deck for any reptile-type worm monster and put it into the graveyard.
Wonderful.
That's right, a searcher for any of these wonderful cards that are all very good, such as Worm Yagan.
You know, I know we talk fun on these monsters. Let's not forget, these cards nearly won a YCS.
These aren't bad at all.
Yeah,
Well,
these
asterisk,
2 cards
yeah.
specifically.
Yeah, and not only that, because the only monster I control is Worm's X, I get to put this into face down defense position. Very powerful.
This is like a Gravekeeper's Guard kind of.
You know, you are putting a lot of, I wouldn't call it, I mean,
It's all. You can tell me I'm wrong. It's allowed.
no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I am going to, real quick though, just, I will
Oh,
Future Fusion.
Oh, damn.
Of course, this is post errata. This card isn't good, but don't worry. You know, if you let me, I might put a bunch of other cards that also don't do anything in the graveyard.
it's true.
Nova, did you just get PTSD domain wise as well from this card, or is it just me?
It's just it's a funny little.
Anyway,
card.
here's
It's very
Terraforming.
funny.
That's a good card.
Yeah, this one's pretty good.
That's a good card.
Oh,
All I need to do is just hope that nobody's running Heavy Storm. Otherwise, I'm dead.
Well, about that.
I remembered what my other ground rule was. Reading the cards out like you're an anime protagonist. You don't have to bring
With the
energy,
power
but
of
just...
terraforming, I can shape the world any way that I like. And in the honor of the worms descending from the sky, there's only one field spell that I want. And that would be the Ogdoadic Origin.
I'm not gonna lie, just based on this voice acting, Voy has just shook me to my core.
If a face-up reptile monster I control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect, I can target any card an opponent that opponent controls, send it to the graveyard. And even if you destroy it, I can send cards from the top of my opponent's deck to the graveyard equal to the number of reptile monsters with different names in my graveyard. Yeah, that one. So, unless you want all of your useful monsters with graveyard effects to be in the graveyard, I don't think that you'll want to disrupt this one.
Right.
Yeah. Not my useful cards with graveyard effects, yours. I can have you mill.
Milling is bad in Yu-Gi-Oh, so I really wouldn't want that to happen.
They gotta explore that design space. It's crazy they haven't done it.
That's true.
Just don't say that to a Lightsworn player.
Sorry, what? What deck is that?
Who, what, where, when, why?
I'm not.
Doesn't sound like something.
Anyway, you know, I thought about setting something, but I decided I don't want to.
Okay.
So go.
You do get another normal summon.
Wow, you know, it's funny that you think I have another thing I can summon in my hand.
All right, I mean...
Hey, we tried.
Okay, all right, you know what, that's fair. Do I draw on this turn? I think I do,
yes.
right? Yes.
You do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, I will draw. All right. I am going to... Second. I am...
That's actually a perfect time to be thinking right now because Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander just gifted 10 tier 1 subs, like a complete boss.
Gosh.
Jesse, thank you so much. Oh my god.
Let's go!
Jesse was instrumental in me building this deck, so thank you very much for that as well. I'm going to start the turn by activating the hand effect of Arima, the Wicked Warden. You add a Lair of Darkness from my deck to my hand.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, good by me.
Good goose. It's alright.
That's fine.
Put F in the hand. Okay. I am going to activate Void. banishment card.
Okay, goodbye.
This the discard Infernoid Atondel to add a void spell trap from my deck to my hand. Everyone cool with
Yes. Under duress, but yes.
That's fair. That's fair. That's
I was vanished, so I don't get a say in this.
No! Ada, come back!
I can't believe they made a card specifically to out Ada Basilisk.
I
I'm not
grab.
the only one with void pronouns. There's others, probably.
I can't believe that they made a card made entirely to remove the void community.
I'm gonna add a void
My God.
imagination. I'm going to activate reasoning. Ryu, what's your favorite number between 1 and 12?
So, all right. So I choose a number between 1 and 12, and remind me, it has to be a normal summonable monster that gets brought out, right?
It does have to be. And
Okay, all right. Now, the crazy thing about this is, because it's Infernoid, you have access to Fiends. And as someone who plays a lot of Fiend decks, there's a lot of BS that you can just pull out of nowhere.
that's
So,
true.
my question... So, the thing that I need to ask myself, does Infernoid care about playing stuff like Unchained or YuGiOh or anything of that nature?
Possibly. I mean, I certainly could be playing those kinds of cards. But I wouldn't say that YuGiOh is common or Unchained.
True, true. Nova, what are we thinking here, buddy? Just 4 straight away is like the safe bet?
Yeah, I mean, my brain keeps going back to Card Trooper, but can't play that in this domain. So
That's true.
We are not duping and we are not scooping.
No, so I can't imagine there's any number that's the right choice. So just go with your gut.
We'll go level 3.
Certainly not 1. So
Yeah, we can see that one.
oh my god, how do I even resolve it? I didn't think about resolving this card in Tabletop Simulator.
So the way that you move the deck all at the same time is that you click and hold it.
Yeah.
But if you do like a quick click and drag right off of it, you pull the top card off.
Oh, perfect. All right, Lost Wind. All right, we're up.
Oof.
Apocalypse. Void Breach. Bug Nest. Time Tearing Morganite.
Oh no.
Painful Choice.
I'm getting flashbacks to
Radian, the multi-dimensional kaiju, does count for visit. So there he is.
That could have been much worse.
It could have been much worse. Yeah, you kind of got off easy, I would say.
I was gonna suggest picking level 8, and that still would have been wrong.
There's no right level, I think. For the,
not an Infernoid.
I'm going to activate Pot of Greed.
Let's go.
Go.
Everybody pog.
All pog. Oh, do we get a new field? This is the field spell that'll be up for the first 4 turns. Okay, I understand. Okay. I am going to card that I drawn. Okay, I'm going to normal summon Infernoid Decatron. I'm going to declare the effect to send an Infernoid monster from my deck to the grave.
Alrighty.
That's allowed.
Search.
Unfortunately.
I'm going to send.
Now, Nova, I know this is not really a thing that either of us can do with our current domains, but if we can just like throw in a dimension shifter, I'd be more than happy.
maybe you can.
I'll send Petrulia. That'll give Decatron the ability, the effect of Petrulia, a stat line. Aside from the attack and defense. So I'm going to activate the effect of Decatron, but it's actually Petrulia, and I'm going to destroy a spell trap on the field. Target one spell trap on the field to destroy it. And I'm going to target the Ogdoadic Origin.
Man, I ain't do nothing to you.
It's the only option. I'm so sorry.
You could just not play it.
That's true. But I love playing, unfortunately.
We have to accept the fact that OutOfCharacters is playing an evil deck, and
I'm an evil
the
person.
bleed is
Yeah,
real.
it's okay. Let me do some reading. Sorry. I
Yeah,
would
all good.
like
Genuinely shocked you didn't destroy Future Fusion.
Oh, I mean, future. That's like 12 turns from now. Like that will never.
That is
it'll
true.
It'll never be 12 turns from now.
That is actually true. It won't ever
You
be
say-
12 turns from now.
I mean, to be fair, you say that. I've gotten it to get to that point in Domain before. Nova has PTSD from it.
I'm gonna special the Antra by banishing the guy that I just sent. I'm going to link for 3. To a prom princess. The forbidden face down prom princess. I'll activate the effect of prom princess. Doesn't target. We'll special summon the only possible Decatron. I will link these two for the whale.
If anyone has a way to banish things from other people's graveyards, then
I will use the Deckmaster thing of getting my friend's graveyard into the Deckmaster.
Gotcha.
And I will set
don't
a
forget
card.
to take up that counter.
The counter? Oh, yes, thank you. Forgot about that. And I will could do more. I'm gonna be diplomatic. I'm gonna set a card. And I will pass my turn.
All right. Oh, let's go ahead and draw and. Alrighty. I can't think of a better way to start this turn than by mimicking my good friend Ada. I'm gonna play Terraforming.
It's a good card.
Yeah.
My gosh.
All right. Let's get what I'm pretty sure is the only field spell in this deck, but I have to search it specifically because TTS is a little funky. I was about to pull out a completely different card.
We could have normal summoned the Infernoid Decatron.
Hexa Tellarknight. And I'm just going to go ahead and play it just so that we all can get eyes on it. Each Tellarknight Xyz monster gains 200 attack and defense for each Xyz material attached to it. And when a Tellarknight Xyz monster I control is targeted for an attack, I can send a Tellarknight card from my hand to the graveyard to negate that attack.
Okay.
Yeah. So we all better watch out. I might have some things.
Some thing, not things. Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, and we're gonna use our additional normal summon from Laser Clip to bring out Satellar Knight Vega. If they're summoned at all, I can special summon a Tellar Knight monster from my hand, and I'm gonna activate that. And I'm gonna hover over this. Alsam! If this card is summoned, I can inflict 1,000 damage to one of my opponents.
Hmm.
1,000 is kind of chump change. I don't know if it's worth making, trying to bait an alliance over it. So, out of characters, let's go ahead and ping you for 1,000.
That's okay. I'm happy to pay my taxes.
Thank you very much. And you are one of my sworn enemies. It would be weird if I didn't try to.
Oh yeah, from the lore. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's my hands are tied. I can only do this.
Not the worm? Aren't the worms like the big bads? I don't know.
I'm like, listen, I'm like the big bad of like 4 seasons ago.
Oh, okay. I see.
We're basically friends, or I'm dead.
Got it. Sorry, I'm sorry for popping your field spell. I didn't know we were in an alliance here.
Oh, I'm not in an alliance with you.
Oh.
Folks, for more information about the complex history of the Duel Terminal lore, check out literally any other channel, because I don't know what's going on here. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna build the overlay network.
Oh no.
Oh, they're out. One sec. I'm gonna flip their cards over. There you go.
I didn't see any of them, so it's okay.
I also did not see them.
All right.
Oh, my tabletop disconnected. Sorry, give me a second.
No worries. I'm going to go ahead and there might be a more powerful opening play here, but I do want to do the
Don't
more
worry, there
annoying
isn't.
opening play. So while my team may look like goody two shoes, Alteran's bonus is that they unlock Dark in my domain. So we're gonna be playing Time Thief Redoer.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Once per turn.
What the fuck are you talking about? Tellar Knight Alterian is clearly Warrior Dark.
Yeah, if you look at the big top right, you can see the kanji for Time Thief Redoer is a rank 4 psychic monster that requires any 2 level 4 monsters material. During the standby phase, I attach the top card.
How are you playing this card? What are you talking about?
Oh, so in his effect text, he mentions dark monsters, so I can play darks.
You asked in the Discord if you could resend the invite.
Okay, I'll handle that.
That is how it works.
Yep. And play darks. It says that.
I forgot that there was a Constellar card, the Tellar Knight card that allowed you to do that. That's insane.
On the summon of Redoer, I'd like to activate the trigger effect of Lost Wind in my graveyard.
That sounds fantastic. Okay. And because a bunch of stuff happened at the same time, Ada, did you have any follow-up?
No, I just learned a new rule about this game.
We're learning so much. Yeah, no, the fun thing is that you don't just get to look at their printed types and attributes, you also check their text box, and if they say anything in there, that's fair game.
Got it. So I need to look at what the text on my cards say. I've never done that before.
Hey, always a great time to start. So, as a quick effect, I can detach up to 3 types of materials from this card and apply the following effects based on what I detached. If I detached a monster, I banish Redoer till the end phase. If I detach a spell card, I get to draw a card. If I detach a trap card, I place a face-up card that my opponent controls on the top of the deck.
Now, random question, Nova, because I've never had Redoer work in a domain game before.
Mm-hmm.
The effect during the standby phase to take a card from the top of the opponent's deck to attach it, is it just the turn player that has to send an attached material?
So it does not say that. It just says opponent, so I can technically pick anyone's deck when this happens. That being said, I'm just going to take the top card of I'm going to take the top card of whoever's turn it is, and if it's my turn, I'm just going to pick whoever I think is funny.
Okay.
No rolling of dice, huh?
Oh, that's funny, actually. That's a tried and true commander thing to do. If you don't want to own your decisions, you can just roll a dice. I think I'll do that.
Fair enough.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my regular normal summon to bring out Teller Knight Alteran. I'll just take up that thing by one. Not only are they a Teller Knight monster, they're always treated as a Constellar. There's a ton of text on here, including an effect that lets me special summon it from hand, which I doubt will trigger anytime soon. But if it's summoned, I can target cards on the field up to the number of light and dark Xyz monsters that I control and destroy them. And I happen to have one of them. I think I just have to keep bullying out of characters, though.
What the heck?
Those face down cards are a little scary. Yeah. This. I'm tired of seeing all these series where hosts invite people and they bully them. I'm just gonna start bullying my guests now. It's just the only fair thing to do. Okay, so that's gonna be the Millennium Puzzle, which I arbitrarily decided would be the one to the right of your Void Vanishment.
Okay, let me.
And that does target. It does target. So
it does target. Yeah, let me think on response.
Speaking of face downs, I had intended to set a card before ending my turn, and I just didn't, and I've just been thinking about that for the past half hour.
Oh no.
I'd be fine if you wanted to set it. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I don't mind.
You said the one to the right of it?
Yes.
Okay, this one is this chainable. It is not. And I missed my trigger when you activated terraforming earlier. So you have popped my sales pitch.
Oh.
Now with the same grace though as we showed previously, did you want to activate sales pitch in response to terraforming?
Oh, it's a little weird because I kind of want my other card more, so
Okay,
not really.
Okay. Okay. Then sales pitch is out of there. I'm going to set a card from my hand, and that's going to be a turn from me. Ryu, go ahead.
Alrighty, I will draw for a turn. Whoop. That is a very, very interesting draw. All right, we're gonna use the additional normal summon from the field at the moment.
Whoa! You're going to your main phase a little fast, buddy. Standby phase. I've got my redo attacks. I'm gonna do the top card of your deck, buddy.
All right, you can take it.
Oh, the
Quacky Ducky!
Your Quacky Ducky's going to jail.
That hurts. You have no idea how much that hurts me. Oh, that hurts.
Make sure to mouse over and hit Alt if you haven't on your stream. We need to see Vernasil's Quacky Ducky.
Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and do a quick Quacky Ducky time.
I didn't know you could do that. Fancy.
What is...
Yeah, it turns out that Tabletop Simulator has features.
Why is it not doing the big... What's the button to make it big?
You just hold Alt while mousing over it.
Alt? I'm getting the text, but not like the picture.
Yeah, I mean, if you mouse over it, you get the text, but you
press Alt.
You mouse over it and you hit Alt.
Get the whole picture.
I don't know what to tell you, folks. It's not working on any of these cards.
Nova, I can't believe you've done this. How dare you take one of my Vernasilfs away from me?
Folks, you're just gonna have to open up another tab and grab YuGiOh to get your full res image of Quacky Ducky.
But anyway, Quacky Ducky is part of the Vernasilfs. By discarding both it and a monster or a Vernasilf card from hand to the graveyard, I can add any Earth Fairy from deck to hand, and then afterwards special summon an Earth monster from my graveyard. By doing this, I'm locked into only being able to activate Earth effects for the remainder of the turn.
Not anymore,
That one hurts.
buckaroo.
You've made a powerful enemy today, my friend.
I expect so.
All right. We're going to use the additional normal summon of the field spell to bring out Naturia Mole Cricket. So with Naturia Mole Cricket's effect, by offering it as a tribute, I can special summon a Naturia monster from my deck to the field. However, if my opponent controls the monster with the highest attack on the field, I can special summon 2 Naturia monsters instead. So we will tribute Mole Cricket.
I have linked Quacky Ducky in chat.
Excellent.
Thank you, Quack.
I will mod you so that links work.
Oh, okay. Let me know when you've done that, and then I'll link it again.
Hell yeah.
So, since I do not control the monster with the highest attack, I can special summon 2. So, where's the other one? There it is.
There we are. Now I actually linked Quacky Ducky in chat.
Quacky Ducky Ryu.
I forget, it's Q to rotate, right?
Q and E.
Thank you. All right, so we are going to special summon to the field Naturia Camellia and Naturia Sunflower. Camellia's effect. When Naturia Camellia, once per turn, is summoned to the field, I can send a Naturia card from my deck to the graveyard. Any response?
No?
Nope.
I am going to send from my deck to the graveyard Naturia Sacred Tree. Oh. It doesn't want to...
Cue it over, yeah.
That's the idea.
Okay, you got it. You don't even tell you.
Naturius, indeed. I am so smart. ASMRT. So, Naturia's Sacred Tree effect. When Naturia's Sacred Tree is sent to the graveyard, I can add any Naturia card from my deck to my hand.
Any Naturia card? Wow.
Yeah, and it is not a once per turn, so thank goodness that there's only one copy of this in Domain.
Didn't this get hit in some format at some point? Is it?
It's limited in TCG.
Really? It's still limited in TCG.
It's still limited in TCG.
That's unfortunate.
I will add from my deck to my hand Naturia Blessing. It is a quick play spell with 3 different effects. I can either A, special summon a Naturia monster from my hand or graveyard. B, immediately after this effect resolves, I can synchro summon a Naturia Synchro monster. Or C, after this effect resolves, I can fusion summon a Naturia Fusion monster. So I will add this to my hand. And that was my additional normal summon that I did with the Laser Clee. So now I will do the regular normal summon on this one. I will normal summon. Nova, I'm not apologizing for this.
Oh,
They're back.
no.
My Dolce Hoot Cake.
Getting away with this, dude!
I can keep getting away with what I like, Nova, and you will adore me for it.
But what if no?
This is really bad, right?
A little bit.
So, Madolche Hoot Cake. All of the Madolche monsters contain a clause that when they are destroyed by an opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, they immediately shuffle themselves back into the deck. Madolche Hoot Cake. Once per turn, I can target a monster in my graveyard. I banish it and then special summon a Madolche from my deck to the field. I will activate this effect targeting Naturia Mole Cricket in the graveyard.
Anyone got any responses to that?
I do not.
Okay.
Nova, I have one question about this. You saw when I picked the Earth attribute. How did you not see this coming?
I trusted that you were going to do something different. So, since my preceding companions do not have anything to do in response to this, then I will have to step up and do something. Because knowing how this goes, we're going to spend the next 10 to 20 minutes of you doing this combo, which isn't your fault. That's just what it is. So, in response to Hootcake's effect...
Okay, hold on. Then Mole Cricket is not banished yet.
Yeah, it's not banished yet. So in your graveyard, you're targeting it. I will flip
Oh
Satellar Nova Alpha. This counter trap, when a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated, I send a face-up Tellarknight monster that I control to the graveyard to negate the activation, and if I do, destroy that card, then draw a card. I am sending Altarian to the graveyard, get that Hootcake temporarily into the graveyard. And then I draw one. Boop.
Okay, then Hootcake's effect, he shuffles himself back into the deck. I mean, to be the fairest of fair, I don't blame you.
Look, Ryu, there's no hard feelings here, but I want this game to not be 4 hours long. I want to have a healthy editing time here.
Okay, to be fair, the reason why the editing time happened so much last time is because I was playing it alongside the Earth Psychics, which I am not as familiar with. I'm more familiar with the Naturias than I am with them.
All right, well, we can point fingers all day long. Anyway, got anything next after that?
Yes, actually. I'm going to activate the spell card, Trap Tantalizing Tune.
Yeah, you are.
Indeed I am. So, by discarding either a level 4 insect or plant monster or a normal trap from my hand to the graveyard, I can draw 2 cards from my deck. I will discard from my hand Terrifying Trap Trick Trap Hole Nightmare.
Ugh.
Yeah,
I got a little spooked. Yeah.
Oh, that is the most perfect card I could have drawn. The most perfect 2 cards I could have drawn. I'm so happy right now.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that.
From my hand, I'm going to activate Vernisylph and the Thawing Mountains. By discarding this and another Vernisylph card or monster from my hand to the graveyard, I then get to draw a card from my deck. And once this effect resolves, I can special summon an Earth attribute monster from my hand to the graveyard. I discard from my hand Vera the Vernisylph Goddess. By the way, these were the 2 cards that I drew. Does anybody have any response to this?
Nope.
I'd like to put Altarian in my deck master zone. I forgot to do that, but no.
That's fine. That's fine. Nothing else?
No.
Okay. I will draw a card, and I will special summon one of my absolute favorite Earth monsters of all time. I summon forth Vera the Vernisylph Goddess.
Reading.
Yeah, what's that do?
So Vera the Vernisylph Goddess is very, very powerful. So she has a couple of effects. Firstly, once per turn during my turn, I can target a face-up monster on the field, take control of it, and turn it into an Earth attribute monster. During any of my opponent's turn, during the main phase, I believe, I can target a monster in my graveyard, and I can target an Earth monster in my graveyard and resurrect it. Then, once per turn, when a monster effect is activated by my opponent, on resolution, I can negate it and destroy it if I control 5 or more Earth monsters on my field.
Okay. Do you have any trigger effects in response to the summon of Vera?
No, I do not.
I would like to activate the trigger effect of called Promethean Princess.
Thank you.
targeting my Ambler Whale and your Vera to destroy them, and if I do, special summon it from the graveyard.
Oh, that's
Okay, so
cute that you think that you can do that. In response, I'm going to activate the effect of Naturia Sunflower. When a monster effect is activated...
But they don't control that monster. They don't control it. It's in the graveyard.
Oh.
It's not being controlled.
It is
You
not
can't do
being
that.
That is true.
Oh, okay. I just misread that. Don't worry. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay. Summon Prom Princess, and the Ambler Whale and the Vera will be destroyed.
Okay. Let me see. What do I got? What do I got? What do I got?
We might need a second. Does the Ambler Whale have something?
Well, I forgot to summon a Link 2, so if you would let me, I would love to pretend that I summoned a Link 2 for the Ambler Whale to resummon, but...
I think that's a bit much.
That's fine.
That is a little bit much.
It's all good.
Yeah. Alrighty. I already used the additional normal summon of the Laser Clee. Okay. I will sync Camellia and Sunflower to synchro summon. Over here, please. Naturia Barkion.
That's big.
While Naturia Barkion... Oh, yeah. While Naturia Barkion is on the field, when a trap card is activated, I can banish exactly two cards from my graveyard to negate the activation and destroy that card. This card has to be face up on the field for that effect to activate and resolve. In addition, the effect of Naturia Mole Cricket in my graveyard activates. When a Naturia Synchro monster is special summoned to my side of the field, or when a opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck, I can revive Mole Cricket from my graveyard.
Bug.
So, bug. So we are going to go to battle phase. We are... Why does Prom Princess have to be 2,700?
Hey, Redoer isn't.
That is true.
Hey, Giant Dragon, be cool. Be cool.
I mean, to be the fairest of fair, Redoer's not really doing anything for me right now, and despite Nova pulling out the counter trap against me, I completely understand it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, well, you can play your turn how you would like.
But at the same time, because he has access to both light and dark, and he's playing Redoer, I have to operate under the belief that he potentially has Zeus.
You know what? If I was a smarter duelist, I probably would be running Zeus.
Really?
I mean, to be the fairest of fair, you have pulled the wool over my eyes with this before.
What?
So I'm gonna
never.
No, but don't you dare.
Would you bump the puppy?
Barkion is gonna attack Time Thief Redoer.
Oh man, look at that. Time Thief Redoer has a doctor's appointment at the dentist. I activate Time Thief Redoer's effect.
Look at the time.
That's... Oh, would you look at the time? Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna attempt to tag him out. Anyone have any responses?
Nope.
I got no
Probably
response.
Not. Have your Quacky Ducky back.
Yay.
All right.
So,
would you like to punch me directly?
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I keep forgetting that it actually does a redeclare. So yeah, we'll go directly for 2,500.
Oh, my bones.
It's all right. You're playing rank 4 turbo. You'll come back.
I'm sure it will. It doesn't take away the pain.
Okay,
Right.
so main phase 2, I am gonna set 2 cards face down. And I will end my turn.
Alrighty. It's the end
Well,
phase, so Redoer's gonna come back.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna draw a card.
Alrighty. Let's move on to our next field spell, huh? Let's go ahead and see what other wonders await us in the world of Terminus. Next up is Stairway to a Fabled Realm. When this card is activated,
this is the new one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. When this card is activated, you can send a fabled monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can target a fabled monster in your graveyard and discard 2 cards, and if you do, add that monster to your hand.
Oh, Nova, real quick. You can't alt. Can you, like, hold M to magnify that?
Not on the showcase.
What is going on?
I think it's because it's like a guest or something.
Also, potentially because we're on a stack right now, so.
No, I mean.
Yeah, I can do it. We're all in the stack.
Weird.
It's funny, everybody has 3 cards in hand.
Oh, I know exactly what the problem was. My cursor was on my other monitor, so when I pressed Alt on any of these cards, it wasn't registering. Now that I'm a smart cookie, I can do it.
Okay.
Okay. Did you need it for anything?
No, I just thought it would be good presentation for the audience.
Ah. Alrighty. So I think we were.
You were explaining Stairway to a Fabled Realm.
Yes. Okay, so we have the Send to Graveyard. We have the ability to discard 2 cards to put a Fabled monster from our graveyard back into our hand. If your Fabled monster attacks an opponent's monster and you have less cards in your hand than your opponent, your monster gains attack equal to the difference in the number of those cards times 200 during that damage calculation only. So, the way that translates for us is that we can get our yarded Duel Terminal monsters back into our hand by discarding 2. Those same monsters get a power bonus if they attack someone that have less cards in their hand than you do. And because Stairway to a Fabled Realm has an activated effect, we will all get to do that simultaneously right now. So if you would like to send any of your on-theme Duel Terminal monsters from deck to graveyard, you can pick one and do it.
I would love that.
See, the funny thing is that I get to do that anyway, because of a different card.
Oh, what card is that?
It's called Future Fusion.
Oh, wow.
You get to show.
That is true. I do get to show. Let me open up my extra deck real quick.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of good options, so feel free to take a moment and really think about what we want to do with that.
Send Infernoid Deviati. Summons itself by banishing Infernoids. When it's special summoned, it has the optional effect to destroy all spells and traps on the field, except void cards. Then when a monster's effect is activated, I contribute a monster to negate the activation.
Cool, I'm revealing Void 0.
I'm gonna send Deneb to graveyard.
And I'm gonna send Nachiria Horn Needle.
And I'm gonna send Worm Milledith. And I'm gonna send Worm Apocalypse.
Oh,
And I'm gonna send Worm Hope. And yeah, I'm done with this bit.
that's how it works.
That one, and yeah, we'll put Worm King in there. Worm Barses, I think, too.
I completely forgot how Future
I was starting to
Fusion
think
worked.
the voice putting all of those worms in the graveyard.
I thought that you got to send
No,
after the
I'm
second send by
actually not.
and not now.
Oh, okay.
I am gonna put in Worm Illidan. I think that's actually it. So the cool thing is you actually don't need to read what they do.
I was like reading each one and I was like, wow, this was a waste of my time.
Worm Illidan is like the only one that you even a little bit kind of need to maybe read.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Alrighty.
Okay, geez, there's a bunch of stuff here that I don't like. I am going to main phase.
Oh, real quick. If you have you finished shuffling your deck, Ada? Can I just sample a bit of your deck? Can I just have like the top card of it really quick? Just a little bit of it. As I activate Bounty Free Doer's effect
A
to
tasting.
take the top card of your deck and attach it to him as material.
Oh, how about this one?
It's gonna be
No!
No!
Oh no!
Come on, man! You can let me have that one, right?
Eventually, when he tags out, it'll go to your graveyard, so you can have him then.
That's not tributing him.
Ada, I feel your pain. Welcome to my sad little world.
Slurp.
No.
Anyway, so you're going to your main phase.
Yeah, I flipped up Worm Yagan. Can we get Promethean Princess back into the hand, please?
Okay, well,
Amen.
I mean, hey.
Okay.
Actually thinking, this was special summons. This is a special summon monster.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, Yagan was special summoned face down, so it is still,
Yeah, it would have to go face down again for it to forget that it was special summoned, huh?
Hold on. Let's go through the chain normally.
Yep.
Well, really quickly, I'm going to answer Ada's question, then we can go back to chain stuff.
Oh, go ahead.
One of the properties that a card remembers, regardless if it's flipped face down or not, is that it was special summoned.
Okay.
Okay, anyway, Ryu, you're responding.
Yep, I'm going to activate the effect of Naturia Barkion in response.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's very kind of you. It's very kind of you to go against the other person who like has ridiculous stuff going on.
The other person? I have 4 cards in rotation. That's crazy.
Yep, we're gonna ban. No, I need Ducky in the grave. I need Ducky. Yeah, we'll banish Thawing Mountains and Traptrix Straphold Nightmare in order to negate Lost Wind and destroy it.
Sure. It will be banished when it leaves the field.
Oh yeah, it was reset from the graveyard. That's right.
Yep.
Okay. I gotta think about this.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to admire this Mitsurugi really quickly, though. Good stuff.
I'll take TCG exclusive successes for 500, please, Alex.
Well, okay. So, what do you want to know about Cosmo?
Toto, I don't think we're in YCS Edison anymore. This Clash of Rebellions archetype was renowned for its combination of two popular pop culture icons and properties.
I got it. Monarchs.
Ooh, unfortunately, you didn't say what is Monarchs. We are stealing all of your money.
Damn it. I should have said, what is PK Fire?
Oh, blessed days.
All right. I need to look at a card.
Hell yeah.
Perhaps
I apologize for this taking so long. I'm really just thinking.
You're good.
Is it okay if we riff while you're searching stuff, or is that
Absolutely. Of
Okay.
course, that's fine. I would never deny the riff.
All right. Out of characters, did you have something? I think I talked over you.
Nope, I don't.
Okay.
I've never been to an improv class, so you're gonna have to teach me how to do this.
Yeah, no worries. So, you know that thing where they always say yes and is what you have to follow with improv stuff?
Yes, and
Yeah. There you go. You're already learning.
I'm a fast student.
If you've ever
Don't ignore
watched the
that.
show
Ignore
Whose
that.
Lines
Ignore
It
that.
Anyway,
Ignore that.
We're not looking. I'm abstaining.
I'm blind.
Edit like a
I'm
black
blind,
censor
so you're
bar
fine.
in the finished video.
Click that blur tool on there.
Yeah.
How do I undo?
Some like mosaic.
How do I undo this?
Mosaic blur.
If you click and drag, select all of them, and then if you right click, there should be a option that called group.
Yeah. Let's just.
Worm 0 in the extra deck?
Wild stuff. Now I believe there was a
So
set card
there
that
is,
was right
yeah,
there.
yeah.
That might have been... Okay.
Yeah. So we'll just put that back there, and you know. Nah, it's fine. I'm going to flip up Ragnariko Wisteria of Woe.
Ooh.
Well, wait, we should go. Does anyone have a response to this effect?
Not me.
Yeah, does anyone have a response to the effect of? I mean, you could Barky on it if you wanted.
I mean, I could Barky on it if I wanted to, but considering the fact that you got rid of Promethean Princess for me, I'm gonna let this slide.
Okay, thank you. I mean, you helped to get rid of Promethean Princess.
It was a group effort.
You were the spearhead. I was basically just the support. By all means. Pop
Okay,
off.
so what I'm gonna do, you might notice. Okay, so there is this is 3 level 4 monsters, and there's a specific card that takes 3 level 4 monsters.
Oh no.
That's light attribute
Oh, no.
that you might know about.
Oh no.
A certain shocky somebody.
Oh,
So I don't know if anybody saw what was in my extra deck there, or if you were very kind, but I'm going to just sort of put these, I guess we can rotate them.
what have I done to deserve this? This is
Welcome to
We're
Yu-Gi-Oh! War Crimes.
You
We're just
know,
gonna stack these
I'm
up,
starting to see
and
things from your end out of characters.
I
I am going to overlay for Gaga Gigo the Risen.
Oh. I nearly had a heart attack. That's not what I was expecting.
I've been juked once again.
So,
really quickly, could you describe what Gaga Gigo the Risen does?
okay, yeah, sure. So, it takes 3 level 4 monsters and has attack 2900, 2950. And so basically what it does is, and then I'm going to play Solidarity.
Oh, God!
That's fair.
Wait, this is actually insane. What the hell?
It's huge. Massive.
Oh my goodness.
And yeah, so we're just going to swing into Time Thief Redoer, if that's chill.
Hold on. End of main phase. I'm gonna activate the effect of Naturia Mole Cricket. So since Gaga Gigo the Risen is now the highest attack monster on the field, I can now special summon 2 Naturias from my deck to the field.
I accidentally shuffled your graveyard.
Hey, as long as nothing else got added to the graveyard, it's fine.
Ryu, your Sunflower is still in your graveyard, right?
Yes, it's still in my graveyard. You're fine.
Okay, I'll hold off then.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I have no response.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a search bar. This makes this so much easier.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
All right, so I am going to special summon Naturia Rosewhip and Naturia Stinkbug.
Oh.
So Naturia Rosewhip. While this card is face up on the field, an opponent can only activate 1 spell or trap card per turn. And Naturia Stinkbug, when a face-up Naturia monster on my field is targeted for an attack, I can tribute Naturia Stinkbug in order to negate the attack and end the battle phase.
Okay, but I am attacking Time Thief Redoer.
Yeah, so
that's perfectly that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to activate Mole Cricket because I can only activate it during the main phase.
Activate Redoer's effect. Tag it out.
Thank you. I just really wanted my Sati back.
That makes sense. Where's the redeclare going?
You know, I think I'm gonna take it at Barkion. I just want to. I know it's gonna get. It's just gonna burn the stink bug, but I just want to burn the stink bug.
That's fine.
I don't particularly want to put 3750 into anybody's life points right now. Gaga Gigo's a big guy, but I mean, it's just a big guy.
He's just a guy.
And we are still about 40 minutes till our all-kill protocol, so...
Till the all-kill Is that when we have a debate about who is in the best position and decide who...
Well, I'll tell you who it isn't. I mean, there's a lot of people who, like, nobody is in a particularly good position. Gaga Gigo's a big guy, but it also doesn't do anything.
I'll tell you the position I'm in. I'm standing at the end of this parapet, and if you attack me with that Gaga Gigo the Risen, I will fall off this castle and die.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, it might have been inspired by a particular video essayist who put out a particular video a little while ago.
Okay, well...
Pardon me while I cue up the song that Spike falls to and Ballad of Fallen Angels from Cowboy Bebop.
I am feeling the real folk blues right now, actually.
Well, since going to my main phase 2, since I did... Hey, can I search my deck real quick to see if something is even possible?
Yeah.
I think I'm
cool with that.
You're good.
I have the ye old dueling book deck list pulled up in the other monitor for that.
Hey, me too.
Okay, no, yeah. Since I've clearly put a target on a certain YuGiOh, the Risen, with its 3750 attack, I think it's fair that I also open up a window to my life points so that you don't got to go through that. And I will be normal summoning Naoya, the Ogdoadic Remnant.
Oh, sick.
Oh. Okay.
It lets me get an Ogdoadic spell trap from my deck. Unless
good for me.
somebody has something against that.
Response?
I have I got nothing. Go ahead.
Great. I'm just going to get Ogdoadic Hollow. Which, if you're not familiar, is a continuous trap. During the main phase, I contribute a reptile effect, target a monster in someone else's graveyard, and special summon it to my field. But it's sent to the graveyard.
Okay.
And if it's sent to the spell and trap zone to the graveyard, I need to send all face-up non-reptile monsters I control to the graveyard.
Like a big drawback.
Yeah, it is a pretty big drawback. I will be... Well, it's not really clear what I'm doing, I guess. I'm just setting it and forgetting it, and I'm ending my turn, and during my end phase, I will activate the effect. No, I won't. Because that card's under YuGiOh.
Oof.
If somebody could kill my YuGiOh, it would be really cool.
I got you covered. Don't worry.
We'll figure something out.
All right. Well, I will draw for turn.
Wait, I just realized how to do it.
Uh-huh.
And
I could undraw for
redo
turn.
returns.
All right.
Sorry, Ada. I think you were gonna. Did you want to do the thing?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You said you figured out how to do something. Was that?
Yeah, I mean, I can get rid of my own YuGiOh.
Oh, sorry. It sounded like you had an immediate thing you wanted to change. My bad.
No, absolutely not.
All right. Hey.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
What's up?
So I noticed that you had a deck of cards, and I was really interested in this. Can I maybe have Can I just have one? Just,
I could give you a card.
Oh, thank you.
Get burial from a different dimension.
Wait, this is bad. I can't tag out. Wait, this is bad.
Uh-oh.
That's a good card, though.
It is kind of a good card. I'm glad that I have it. All right. Go ahead. It's really nice. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate
you're welcome. You're welcome. I am going to start by normal summoning Infernoid Decatron, paying the 500, I believe. And then I will activate the on-summon effect to send an Infernoid monster from my deck to the graveyard. Thoughts on that?
I'll go ahead and chain Redoer's effect now, just to avoid any monster effect negation nonsense. Anything for anyone else?
I'm good.
Okay. I am to search my deck.
My apologies. Here you go.
Okay. We're gonna get the search for it. Send a copy of Infernoid Anunku.
Ooh.
Which gives Decatron the ability to tribute its monster as a quick effect to negate and banish a spell or trap card until the end of the turn. Never mind, permanently. It does it permanently. I did not. Okay, if there's nothing on res, I am going to use the special summoning condition that does not start a chain of my Infernoid Deviati.
All right.
Banishing 3 cards.
Wait a minute. Let me take a look at this. Where is Debiati?
Also in my group. Oh, but I control. Well, the total ranks of all effect monsters you control are 8 or lower. I don't actually think I can do this.
I mean, do you have anything that's rank 9 or higher? Rank or level 9 or higher?
Do I?
Okay, so I see 1.
Well, it's level.
So Anuku's level
11.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's Anuku's level 10. So.
Is Anunku on the field?
No, but Decatron adds its Anuku's level to itself when it's sent.
So that means that Decatron's.
Oh, yes,
Decatron's
that's
level
true.
11.
Got it.
So I cannot summon it. I did not realize. That's fine. I'm going to activate Void Imagination. Anything on activation. So this card is
just
like
the obligatory. Hey, I got one of those.
This card is like a branded fusion with an ignition effect too. But if that's fine, then okay. I will activate it. Send it to the graveyard, and then it's up to your opponent controls a monster that was special summoned from the extra deck, and you do not. You can use up to 6 monsters. Material. So I am going to be summoning Infernoid Evil. Defense. Using 2 Infernoids from my deck. Going to send that. Light Miss, and I don't know what these cards do, so probably let's see. Then I'm going to activate the effect of Evil to banish 1 Infernoid from my graveyard to send Infernoid monsters with different names from my deck to the graveyard equal to the banished monster's level.
Chain link 2 to that.
Let me pay cost
Materia
first.
Oh, is that actually a pay cost?
So.
Wait, what's the pay? The paying is just banishing an Infernoid monster from your
Yeah.
graveyard.
I'm just trying to figure out how many Infernoids I have left in my deck.
Oh, take your time. Take your time.
Let me just look at my deck to see. They're all 1-0s. I'm gonna banish the level 2. Anything?
Right.
Chain link 2.
Then, Mole Cricket's effect in the graveyard. Since you special summon a monster from the extra deck, I can revive Mole Cricket from the graveyard.
That is. I have no response to that. Okay. Then I'm going to resolve Evil to send 2 Infernoid monsters. You summon Mole Cricket. Send. Yurimas and Yadi. Anything on resolution?
Not me.
Hey.
I got nothing at the moment.
Okay. I am going to form a link sum. Let me going to go into I'm going to go into Nightmare Phoenix, Decatron, and I'm going to activate some trigger effects. I'm going to activate the effect of Phoenix Chainlink 1, pitching Void Seer as cost to target this card to pop. Chainlink 2, I'm going to activate the effect of Infernoid Evil to add a Void spell or trap from my deck to my hand.
Chainlink 3, I will chain Needlebug Nest.
Okay.
On activation, I can send the top 5 cards of my deck to the graveyard. Chainlink 4 will activate Mole Cricket's effect to offer it as a tribute, and since YuGiOh the Risen is the monster with the highest attack on the field, I can special summon 2 Naturia monsters from my deck
I have
by offering Mole Cricket as a tribute.
no response to this.
Anybody else?
Nah, I'm
Nope.
clear.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I have drawn a floodgate trap hole.
I've drawn a trap
Oops,
trick.
Sorry,
There you
sorry, I accidentally hit deal instead of search.
go. It happens. And this one is also yours. I'm keeping it face down because that's a little goofy card. I don't know if I want to reveal that to anyone.
I think they're
Here.
being milled, right? Oh.
No, I'm adding them back into the deck because they're not supposed to be out.
Wait, but they were the ones that were on top of your deck, right?
Well, I'm special summoning 2 from the deck, so the deck is going
right.
to end up getting shuffled anyway. So
That's true.
Okay,
That's
fair
true.
enough. Okay. Dang, and I thought this was gonna be easy to resolve. Fool that I am.
sorry.
Nah, you're good.
Okay, so all that. All right, we are going to special summon.
Wait, where did my graveyard? Is that?
That's one of those incredible questions no one can answer.
Oh, I see. All right. I am properly merged. My yeah.
There we
So
yeah.
I'm going to special summon Naturia Vane and Naturia Butterfly.
Yes. Let me.
Naturia
please.
Butterfly, once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, I can send the top card of my deck to the graveyard to negate that attack. And Naturia Vane can tribute itself and another Naturia monster to negate the activation of an opponent's spell and trap card and destroy it.
Okay.
So then I get to mill 5. No, just grab the card, Ryu. Uno. Dos. Not the whole deck.
Can I get in on this action too?
Of the milling?
No, of dealing cards out of my deck.
You know what? Once we've determined to win.
Okay, here's something from my extra deck.
Well, thank you for the gift. I think I'll hold on to this one actually.
Okay.
All right, so wait. Oh, yep, that is one of the milled cards. Okay, all right, just double checking. So the cards that are being milled to the graveyard. Oh, fun! They are Exchange of the Spirit, Madolche Mageline, Jar of Avarice, Madolche Messengelato, and Traptrix Pudica.
Seeing Exchange of the Spirit.
Well, you're not getting it flipped on you.
No, I'm not afraid of it getting flipped on me.
No, I mean it is kind of funny that's like with the searchers. But...
This
They
is
are
still in my hand.
Oh, thanks for the Hope Harbinger Titanic Galaxy.
Sorry, that was still in my hand.
Value on Hope Harbinger.
All right, so
You have a
yeah,
trade
so
binder?
Nightmare, so Needlebug Nest gets popped.
It's popped. Yep. And I will resolve my search.
Okay.
Going to add from my deck to my hand. I'm going to add from my deck to my hand Void Reignition.
Okay.
Says reveal an Infernoid monster, void spell trap in my hand, discard my hand, then draw the same number of cards you discarded. If you control no monsters or all monsters you control are fiends, you can banish this card, target up to 11 of your banished Infernoid monsters with different names, return them to the graveyard. It's a hard once per duel effect.
Got it.
Okay. On resolution, in an open game state, I am going to use the summoning condition that doesn't start a chain of Infernoid Eviadi. Getting 3 Infernoids from my and then I'm going to use the on summon effect of Deviati to destroy all spell traps on the field except void cards.
Real quick. Okay.
I got none for that.
Trying to think if there's any way I can interact with this.
I am going to chain Naturia Blessing.
Ha.
So with this, I can special summon or synchro summon or fusion summon based on what I need. I am going to special summon a Naturia from either my hand or my graveyard.
Okay. Any responses to that?
I have no response to that.
I need to look at everybody's graveyards real quick.
You got it.
I have one chance to special summon from the graveyard. And I probably should take it. Does anybody have anything that they want that will, like, trigger upon going to the graveyard?
I can't say that I do. What was the, hypothetically, if you had an Ogdoadic card that stole monsters out of the graveyard, what would its name be?
Its name would probably be Ogdoadic Hollow.
Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Not that I'm pulling up Yu-Gi-Oh card database for the exact wording on here.
Well, I mean, you can also not that you're going over and hitting Alt over it to show the text to all the viewers over here.
Take a good long look, folks. So the way Hollow is worded, it's not like Call of the Haunted. You still get any on summon triggers.
I know.
Immediately kill itself, which is what I
know.
had to figure out. So if you wanted to burn someone for 1,000 damage, you could steal my all same.
Oh, that's a great idea. May I be allowed to do that without Barkion happening?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take the Alsom.
All right, so we're at Chainlink 1 Deviati, Chainlink 2 Blessing, Chainlink 3 Hollow. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else anyone else want to do before we close this out?
I'm good.
All right, who's the tribute for Hollow?
Now, yeah.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, let's resolve this.
So I get Absalom. I am gonna special summon from my graveyard Naturia's Sunflower.
Yep. And Deviati will resolve.
My field spell.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, it was accomplishing so much for me.
All right. Then I'll get popped.
Yeah.
Sorry.
My future fusion.
You're so close
Rest
to 0.
in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
On resolution, I would like to put Decatron back into my deck master. Vanish. Moved positions.
Sounds good.
Then I think I've only done it twice. I don't know if somebody clicked the counter for me, but I think this is the second time since it's my second turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Hollow is going to nuke all the non-reptiles that Ada controls.
Yeah.
And then
So,
Alsame will try to kill someone.
Yeah, Alsame should probably hit. I'm not allowed to hit myself. Okay. Ryu, you're the only person who has 8,000 life that isn't me.
I am very worried about Ryu.
I'll be completely honest. I really can't
7
do much in
life.
this position.
That's not that much.
Even though I have a field like full of monsters right now, they're not really adding up to much. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
I believe that. I feel like I want to roll an insight check on that or something.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Let me get
what's
my
what's your insight skill?
Probably like -3, I would say.
Ooh, okay, that's a rough roll. Okay.
Okay, let me look at my graveyard. Because we have the other field nuke there. I would like to.
Like Deviati is 9, so you can't summon it without getting rid of Deviati.
Look, you're right. You're so right. You're so right. Thank you very much. I'm going to get rid of Deviati. I'm going to link off for. Oh shit. By not joining my graveyard. Okay, I'm going to link off, and we are going to summon my good friend Nightmare Unicorn. And I'm going to activate the effect of Nightmare Unicorn, pitching Void Reignition as cost, targeting Naturia's Sunflower to shuffle it in the deck.
Well, I'm gonna need to chain Naturia Sunflower to the effect, so we're gonna tribute Sunflower and Vein.
Okay. That will destroy.
That effect is negated, and yep,
it's destroyed. Yep. Okay. I am going to. I've cleaned my.
Do you get to? Because it was summoned, do you get to? Oh wait, no, you don't have any open slots on the field.
I'm going to banish 3 Infernoids from my graveyard. Summon Unku.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
And I'll activate a Nunku's on summon effect to destroy all monsters on the field.
Do you suddenly feel happy now that you stopped the Madolches?
I feel like I've made many friends today. And I am going to go to the battle phase. And I'm going to attack into probably Ryu, probably. Since I think I've given
Oh, come on. Ada hasn't taken damage yet.
I've given Ada enough grief though, like, and I'm gonna be second in life points either way at the end of the 2 hours, so I don't even know what the resolution for that is. But yeah, I'll attack with the Nunku for 3,000.
All right.
When I say the all kill protocol, I'm not saying we're gonna end it at 2 hours and just be done with it. That's just where it's like, okay, we've played enough. Now it's time to start like.
Oh, time for people to be removed from play.
Yeah, time for us to remove any level of civility and just start.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to activate Lair of Darkness in main phase 2. I'm going to set a card. That's going to be my turn.
Okay, end of turn. At the end of the turn, I will activate Ragnarika, Wisteria of Woe in my graveyard.
Whoa.
Oh.
If it's in my graveyard, I can shuffle 2 insect, plant, or reptile monsters from my graveyard and or banishment into the deck. And if I do, set it.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
So I am going to use that to get back YuGiOh the Risen. And much more importantly, much more importantly, Mitsurugi no Mikoto Saji.
It's understandable. Let's shuffle my.
With any luck, I will be able to do 1 combo at some point in this game.
I'm just like picturing the Habakiri rotting in your hand.
Big snake not doing nothing.
Oh, I got something rotten in my hand, but.
All right, I'll go ahead and draw for turn. Wow.
I'm gonna be right back. Go ahead without me. I don't have any responses.
You got it. Okay, so we need to avoid activating any spell cards while I have monsters. Otherwise, the chicken will get angry.
That's true.
So we're gonna lead off with Premature Burial. I gotta pay 800 to activate it. It's an equipped spell that lets me target a monster in my graveyard special summon in attack position. And if this card is destroyed, the equipped monster is also destroyed.
The classic.
The target is going to be... let's go with Deneb.
I believe in you, Nova. We must stop the Infernoid menace.
Alright, we'll attempt to go grab a monster with Deneb's on summon effect. Alrighty.
I banished all my infants. They're all gone.
We're gonna get a Altair. We'll put him in hand. And we will go ahead and use our normal summon on Altair. When they're summoned, I can target a Tellarknight monster in my graveyard, except a copy of itself. Special summon that monster in defense position. But also, monsters I control can't attack for the rest of the turn except Tellarknight monsters. We're going to target Vega. And then we're going to use Vega's effect to special summon a Teller Knight from hand when summoned. We're gonna get a little we're gonna get a little serious.
I thought you were gonna say saucy for a minute.
I wish I could get Satellar Knight saucy. I imagine they do really good in NR format.
Do they actually?
No, I'm lying.
I was about to say, wait.
Okay.
Yo, I'm back, and what the hell's going on here?
The whole field
It's
of
the Teller Knight
God.
gaming.
Sorry, I shouldn't swear. It's unbecoming of a queen.
How darest thou? Think of your people, the example. Or, as they say in the worm tongue, yeah, actually, I don't think there is going to be a funnier time for me to pull this off than now. So we will build the overlay network.
Shockmaster?
The second constellation. Oh man, can you imagine if I played Floodgates like that? That'd be crazy. I will summon out the second constellation that shepherds the world, fighting back against all that is evil. Justice rains down from above, and also returns to the heavens as I overlay for Stellar Knight Trevor. This rank 4 monster requires 3 level 4 Teller Knight monsters. During the turn you exceed summon this card, you can't special summon monsters except Teller Knights. Thank goodness I haven't done that. If this card is exceed summoned, I return all other cards on the field to the hand.
That's
oh my god, that's insane.
And that's if it gets exceed summoned.
Yes.
will activate Judgment.
No!
We'll pay 3,250 life points to negate the summon of Trevor.
Of all the cards.
Yeah.
That does. Yeah. Okay. That was pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna go to battle phase. Ada, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 1500 attack monster and try to attack you directly.
I actually have a 1600 attack planned. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, that's great!
Oh,
I didn't see it.
Well, wait.
But come on, man.
On the activation.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. What do you got?
No!
I'm going to. Oh, this is fine, right? This is okay. You can do this. It's all right. Yeah.
About to lose my mind here.
Yeah, it's like I'm not
Okay.
evil. I'm just...
What would you do about this? What would you?
I could tribute the Deneb to negate and banish the Wisteria.
Wait, how could you?
Because they're all
Layer of Darkness.
They're all dark monsters.
Yeah, good synergy between those two. You know what?
I came up with it myself. No one's ever done this before, actually.
You're a pioneer. You're on a whole other layer.
Which is the card that lets you tribute to negate and destroy?
So that's what Anunku does, and then Layer of Darkness.
What? Anunku has a different effect. I've never known this.
Extra chickens. Okay. Well, this will cause a redeclare. I will move to main phase 2. I'm gonna set a card, and I guess to try to avoid getting sniped like that in the future, I am going to equip Deneb with Stellar Knight Alpha.
Um. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine.
Yeah. It gives it 500 attack and defense, and the equipped monster is also unaffected by my opponent's card effects. If I control a face-up monster that is not a Teller Knight, it explodes itself. But I am realizing that there is a moment where you can Anuku me right now. So
I could do it right now, but I don't think that you're good.
It would be kind of funny to tribute my Wisteria to
I could.
although you also could just tribute the Deneb to
Yeah, to negate it.
To block that.
Yeah, but I think it's okay. I'm not here to make enemies. I mean, I haven't played in a way that would make you all upset with me. I don't think so.
Not really.
No, I don't.
I mean, my field got wiped. Big whoop. It's a 4-player game.
Yeah.
A board wipe in a multiplayer game. No one's ever done that.
No one. All right, that's it for me. Ryu, go ahead.
All right. I will draw for turn. Standby phase anything?
Under TP, I don't think you're forced
Not me.
into redeclaring onto the player you already attacked if you have to do a redeclare. I think you can attack anybody. Nova just doesn't want to alienate people that
I'm actually
he's
going to drop my
allied
hand
with.
trap. Ryu loses the game. It's very narrow, but I found exactly the right situation for it.
Wow. Absolutely crazy.
I mean, they made the anti-void card. It's only fair.
That's true.
That's true.
All right. I am going to activate the spell card. Painful Choice.
Oh, heck yeah.
Shit. Oh, man.
So I can select 5 cards from my deck and show them to you. I have to choose an opponent to select 1 card among them and add that card to my hand and discard the remaining cards to the graveyard.
I would love to help you out with this. Note that you only need to show them to one opponent.
I know.
I think so. I have a question about Satellar Knight Alpha.
Yeah.
Tributing for cost I don't think is a card effect.
That is true.
It's not dark.
Under most circumstances, that is correct.
But
like Ada pointed out,
it's unaffected by the effective layer of darkness, meaning I can't tribute it because it's not a dark monster.
You know what is a dark monster, though?
Yeah. I think I will be chaining Anunku to tribute Wisteria of Woe to negate Painful.
And it's banished, right?
And it's banished. That is correct.
All right. And it's only a once per turn?
Yes.
Once per turn, yes.
Okay, completely understandable. Enraptured. Absolutely wonderful. I really didn't need that. Activating Pot of Avarice.
Yep.
So I can select up to 5 monsters in my graveyard, shuffle them back into my deck, and then draw 2 new cards.
This is really good.
Right.
Oh, this is really good.
Yeah, so I drew Painful Choice for turn. I was like, I don't know which one to go with, like, because you're gonna snipe Painful Choice no matter what.
That's probably. I mean, if you Painful Choice, you like send every Ishizu monster known to man, and then it's just over for me. So I have to.
Oh, how did you know what I was actually gonna do?
Well, let's just say that there might have been a bit of a deal going on at some point. Maybe a little bit of an accidentally putting our own cards in other people's hands going on.
No, it's because of
Fair enough.
the exchange of the spirit in the graveyard.
Oh, right. That's actually really smart.
That too.
Yeah, that makes
All right, so we're gonna send back to the deck. Rosewhip, Camellia, Vernisil for the Misty Seedlings, Mageline, and we're gonna put Barkion back to the extra deck. All right, I really, really, really need this draw to work.
I need you to have this draw work.
Trust me, brother, I'm trying. I'm trying.
The fate of the terminal world is on your shoulders right now.
Yeah, under TP. That's like one of the things that I'm really not good at is the alliances part of this. I feel like I'm too mean to everybody and there's nothing like I'm used to just playing as well as possible and it usually just means destroying everything I can see and you don't really want to do that in Domain, I don't think.
That would be a massive understatement.
Like I'm in an advantageous spot right now, but I don't think I'm going to win this game because I've made too many people angry.
Heck, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever.
I activate the effect from my hand, Keldo the Sacred Protector. By discarding a fairy type monster from my hand to and one other earth fairy from my hand to the graveyard, I can special summon Keldo from my hand to my field in face up. Face up, and then I can add a card that mentions Exchange of the Spirit or Exchange of the Spirit itself from my deck to my hand. I will discard from my hand Kelbeck the Ancient Vanguard. Those are my two draws, by the way.
Joking me.
Man.
Out of all the draws, those were my two draws.
And I saw you shuffle. I was like on a, I was like a hawk on.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. So now I get to add one from deck to hand. I really don't know what to add. This sucks. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I just had all of it. Where did it go?
So while we're waiting, while Ryu's doing a bit of a delve,
see
stuff. Ada, how you doing? How you holding up?
I'm okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just thinking about what plays I can potentially make.
Sick. Okay, you found something?
I'm gonna add from my deck to my hand a YuGiOh. We got a YuGiOh!
A good choice.
Okay, so Kelbeck's effect. Since Kelbeck was sent from the hand to the graveyard by card effect, each player now must send the top 5 cards of their deck to the graveyard.
That's so funny.
I was wondering how this was going to work, and as soon as it said each player.
Oh, that's true.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3, 4.
You keep picking up the whole.
Nothing of consequence on my end.
Or I have a trigger.
Well, I also have Exchange of the Spirit in my graveyard, so because of Kelbeck's effect, I can now choose a trap card in my graveyard and set it face down.
And it'll be Exchange of the Spirit.
God, I wish.
I discarded Karma Cannon, Mitsurugi Mirror, Wosu, Ogdo Abyss, and Pot of Avarice.
Oh, Ogdo Abyss.
What am I setting face down? Is the question. I am gonna set face down Jar of Avarice.
That's pretty good.
Good.
I'm gonna activate the effect of Gita's effect in hand since cards were sent from the hand or deck to my opponent's graveyard, I can special summon this card from my hand and then special summon a level 4 Earth Fairy from my graveyard.
True.
And
Does anyone else have any other effects?
I have a trigger effect. You activate graveyard effect of YuGiOh the Dawn's Light. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can add 1 Mutiny in the Sky from your deck tier.
Oh, that's so good.
These are the new cards, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I have no other triggers.
All right, so we'll special summon Agito.
It's
Look at the bloom lighting on that one.
that's true.
Thank you.
All right. I decided to drag this out of the graveyard.
Okay, so now you have 3 level 4 monsters.
That I do.
Someone's got to summon Shockmaster, even though it's not in domain.
No, I don't have Shockmaster, but I have something much, much more funny.
Oh.
I just have to pray that this works. If I die because of this, then I die because of this. I am willing to admit my faults. I am going to overlay Agito and Kelbeck.
And Keldo.
No,
No.
I just need the 2. Nova, trust me, you're gonna lose your damn mind at this.
I can't wait.
I am going to Xyz summon. Oh. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me just, yeah, put them, let's throw them to the side. I Xyz summon.
Quartet.
Wonky Quartet!
You're joking me. No, this is my show. You can't bring them in here. No. I can't believe I get the title of this episode, The Wonky Quartet Took Over Domain Format.
Oh, man.
Yes, buddy. So, Wonky Quartet's effect. On Xyz summon. And also during each player standby phase, the player who controls this card must attach the top 3 cards of their deck to this monster. Then, depending on the amount of monsters that are attached to this card, one of 2 effects activate. 4 or less, we give control of this card to our opponent. 5 or more, we can take 400 damage for each material this card has, and if you do, destroy all monsters you control. So, that is Chainlink 1, where we're going to have that happen. Chainlink 2, we are going to activate the effect in the graveyard of Mudora the Sword Oracle. By banishing Mudora from my graveyard, I can normally shuffle up to 3 cards from either player's graveyard from the graveyard back into the deck. However, since Exchange of the Spirit is in the graveyard, I can instead make that 5.
Alrighty.
So we are going to banish Mudora the Sword Oracle. Actually, wait, hold on a second. There actually is a thing with my math here. Give me a second. It's 400 damage on 6 times 9.
All right. While you're doing that math, I'm gonna step away for like 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's up? It's my stream now. Everybody drop all your slurs in the chat.
Oh.
Not like this. Okay.
Everybody in the chat, give me your best swears.
Everybody.
Actually, I think I may. Actually, I think I may have actually screwed. I may have screwed up a little bit. Actually.
Everyone send.
So here's what. So
you can continue. Sorry.
Yeah. So I think I actually should have just done 3 overlays on this, because in order to have this work, yeah, I need to put the Keldo in the overlay unit in order for this to work. But
I'm okay with it. I have no problem with it.
You're okay with it?
Yep.
Ada, are you okay with it?
I mean, explain how this changes things.
So Waki can use 2 or more level 4 monsters. Here's
Yeah.
the thing. The 4 or lower materials clause on that specifies that I have to give control to any opponent.
Yeah.
If I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah.
So, and during each player's standby phase, they attach 3 cards to it. If I do it with 2 and it goes to 8, 3 times 8 is only 3,200 if it pops off, which is not enough to get rid of OOC.
What the hell?
You would be 50 points. You would live by 50 points.
That's true.
Yeah, let's just okay.
Well then,
and no one packed sparks.
Well then, now I don't want you to be able to take the play back. Now I'm feeling no, it's fine.
I mean, it's still going to require you to
Yeah,
it's so the thing is, this is a take back, but this is still more of a gamble. I am going to be shuffling 5 cards back into the deck, but if I hit 2 monsters, then this blows up in my face and I'm screwed.
It's true.
Yeah.
I guess, but that's like the game. Like, you put it in the deck for the reason, right?
That is yeah. So Nova, because you were away for a minute, I realized I really actually do need to put the overlay unit on Keldo, because if I'm able to give this to OOC, and it only has 2 materials on it, if he gets the blow up effect, he lives by 50 life points.
Was it your intention to do that to try and knock OOC out of the game?
I mean, yeah. Who else would it go to? It's like
fair enough.
I mean, so to be the fairest to fair, if it's unsportsmanlike, then I will not do it.
Oh, I don't.
No, I mean that's what you were. It's what you were trying to do. You just mathed out wrong in the moment.
It's fine with me.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're okay with it, OOC, then that's fine by me. So go ahead and stack it under there, and then the next time I tell you to put 3 Xyz material under something, you listen.
Yes, Dad.
Okay.
What are your targets for Mudora?
We are gonna shuffle back Naturia Sacred Tree, Needlebug Nest, Pot of Avarice, Model-Shea Salon.
What? You're not? Okay.
And Naturia Blessing.
All clear here.
See the play.
All right. Yeah, you understand what I'm doing now.
So, but then I need to hit 2 monsters, or
So the reasoning behind this is because I cannot hit 2 monsters, otherwise this guy's gonna blow up.
Yes.
At minute, I need to get only 1 monster on this in order to be able to successfully give control of this.
If I kill me, yeah.
If I hit 2 or more monsters, I'm screwed.
Yep, let's see it.
Okay.
No gamble, no future.
Three, 2, 1.
This is so tense.
All right.
Can we get them one at a time?
That's what I'm doing. First card.
Oh!
Monster!
Second card.
Monster!
Oh no!
Damn it!
Oh, if you hadn't put the Keldo under, I told you not to use Keldo.
That's what you always say, Nova. Is don't overlay 3 XE material. That's
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh well, we had to try. 6 times 400 is 2400 life.
That's true.
It is.
Damn. You know, I know I'm not. I have a feeling I am probably going to lose this on the next turn, but you know what? I summoned Wonky Quartet. That was my goal this entire game.
Hey, you sacrificed yourself to increase the SEO of this video, and for that I still
Oh man. I also realize I haven't even normal summoned this turn.
Yeah, all of that. You just exploded yourself.
I know, right?
All right.
Anyway, I'm gonna normal summon the Earth Hexial Fusion.
Huh?
I'm gonna go to battle phase and I'm gonna attack Ada directly for 1,000.
Okay.
If you're wondering why Nova, Earth Hexial is in here for Exterio.
Yeah, it's named material, so it helps
That
get around
makes
that. That
sense.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That ends my turn.
All right.
Okay, end phase.
The end phase, there's the mandatory effect of Lair of Darkness to give Ada a torment token. It's one of their monsters was true. You're welcome. It's all yours. I don't know how you make tokens in this. All right, there it is.
There you go. For future reference, the little bags next to where your dice pool is.
Oh, I see tokens
generate
and
that kind of
counters.
stuff.
Nice. It's
And
in.
I'm just going to. What?
It's in defense position. It probably
Oh.
doesn't matter.
My bad. There you go.
There you go.
Oh man, Nova. I'm gonna say this right now. If the Wonky Quartet moment is not at least a YouTube short, I swear, man.
We'll hold off on that for a second. Ada's trying to resolve something.
Okay, go
I
ahead,
sure
Sarah.
am.
I
I'm
apologize.
just doing the normal thing.
Oh, true.
I would describe that tree as normal for sure.
Yeah, it really is. So we're gonna just put this in my deck. And put this into my deck. And we're gonna do one of these shuffle type maneuvers where I shuffle the deck a bunch. And then I'm gonna draw a card.
Ryu, you might want to check your back row.
Could be anything.
Oh, I don't know how to flip face up. Well, you guys know I set that
We know
face
what
down
it is.
from.
Yeah. All right, that's another turn rotation. So we've got to change where we're at in the terminal world.
Oh my god.
Oracle of Zephyra. When this card is activated, add a Zephyra monster from your deck to your hand. When you ritual summon using a Zephyra monster, something we're all known for doing, or special summon using a Zephyr monster's material, you can activate these effects depending on the monster that was summoned once per turn per effect. Rituals, you shuffle one monster on the field into the deck. For a fusion, you special summon a monster from your hand. With synchros, you choose a monster from your deck and place it on top of your deck, and for
Hey, yeah, out of characters, do you want to, like,
tribute
tribute the Deneb to just negate this?
No, I don't think. I mean, I don't think I would want to do this. Actually, I was wondering about that when I was like heavy storming the field last turn, and I was like, does it destroy the fabled field spell? Probably not.
Yeah, these are kind of I would say they're akin to a skill instead of like an actual card on the field.
So we each get to search in typing card.
Yeah, as long as it's from the Duel Terminal universe, everyone can now grab any monster from their deck and put it into their hand.
Basically utilizing Battle Pack 3 logic on field spells.
You know that
Interesting.
Pot of Greed is a dual terminal card. Linked through the Charmers, which are dual.
See, I knew you were a lore person somewhere deep down
deep
there.
Down inside. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, let's go ahead and grab Constellar Caduceus.
I'll add Infernoid Harmadic. I have not read, so I'm sure you don't need to do it either.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will add Naturia Cosmobeat.
Top 5 Master Duel mate, I would say.
That's true.
Oh, for Cosmobeat? Heck yeah.
Come on, that's not. Damn it. Moments. Fucking. Sorry, I shouldn't swear. I'm just having some.
Hey, no, you're among friends. It's all good. It was giving you some guff. You're all clear.
I'm having some tabletop simulator moments.
It does love giving moments.
I get it.
I know that there's at least one more. I just. Sure. Whatever. I'll add Worm Victory to my hand.
Alrighty.
All right. So I'm going to. I mean, it's just gonna get an uncood, but I would like to flip up Wisteria of Woe.
I mean, this just is a.
Yeah, it's just a guy.
It's a guy, right? I think it's fine.
Now let me see if there's literally anything I can do here. Because this is level. Because this is the layer tokens are level 3.
They're level 3 and they have 1,000 attack and defense. They're dark.
The monster is dark. They have no choice.
Okay,
This is not optional.
Okay. This is not how I want this to go, but it's the only thing that I can do at all.
Retribute setting.
I'm going to normal summon Reptilian Lamia.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
This is not how this is supposed to work, by the way.
I'm so curious. What's going on here?
Since a monster was normal summoned to the field, I can activate the effect of Naturia Cosmo being in my hand to special summon him to the field.
Great.
Yep.
Okay, so here's how this is going to go. I have a Reptilian tuner plus one or more non-tuners. We're going to sync for Reptilian Hydra. We're going to stack this such that Hydra's Chainlink 1, Lamia's Chainlink 2. Targeting Anunku and Deneb.
Okay. That should work because Hydra's mandatory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I also agree that's how that works out. I would like to remind that Alpha is making my Deneb unaffected by all other card effects. So.
Oh, you know, you have a great point. Like it wasn't going to get destroyed anyway. I was just going to have its attack reduced to 0. But I guess I'll do it to the Earth Hex Seal Fusion.
That's fine.
You.
Cool. Okay, in that case, Anunku's attack is 0 and it is destroyed, and I draw one card.
As a replacement of the destruction of Anunku, I am going to banish Void Seer from my graveyard.
Ah.
So I actually draw no cards.
Wait, you said Earth Hex Shield was reduced down to 0 as well, right?
Yeah.
So Earth Hex Shield also gets
but
destroyed.
It's like one opponent, right?
It's one opponent.
Yeah.
It's
draw. Is it a one? Okay.
That your opponent controls. I mean, I could destroy it anyway if you want to give me a card. But it's fine.
But hey, now it's a tiny rooster.
True.
What?
It is 0 attack now.
Okay. Trying to think about how I could actually do something impactful here. And I just don't think that I can. Wait, there is one thing I can do.
Oh no.
Oh.
I can do a combo.
You were looking to do one of those.
I was.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Yeah, this is my only chance to do a combo, so I'm gonna do a combo. I just realized that I can't do the combo.
No.
Because Anunku will just negate it.
Do you want to go to battle phase and punch over?
Yeah, I have to.
Do you want to use the sick token?
Yeah, we're gonna put it into a attack position. We're gonna punch over Anunku with the cheap. And I guess I'll also swing 2100 into you.
Sure, that's me at 150.
I knew I should have used this worm Milidith to equip to you to make you take 400 damage during your standby phase.
Oh.
If only I had played more into the worm cards.
In damage calculation, I would like to use the effect of Void Vanishment to banish both your token and the Anunku. That's fine.
That's okay.
Great.
How do I delete this?
Oh,
actually, no, I'm not going to do that. It's very silly to do that. There's no point. So I'm not going to do it. Sorry.
Then never mind. I will not be showing off my secret token destroying techniques.
Token lives another
Right,
day.
there is no purpose. Main phase 2?
Yep.
All right. We're going to link off the Hydra and the token.
Secret token destroying technique.
Oh, right.
Thank you. Reptilian Echidna!
Oh no.
Hey, can I put that Cosmo Beat to no attack real quick?
I have no way of stopping you, so go right ahead.
Sick. Okay, so it's during my main phase. You control the monsters with 0 attack. I can add reptile monsters with different names from my deck to my hand up to the number of monsters my opponent controls with 0 attack. But I can't special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except reptile monsters.
It sounds like Havakiri to me. I don't know about you all.
So you get 2 ads with this then?
Yes.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. I got nothing for that.
Okay, so I will say one of them is a little Ame no Habakiri no Mitsurugi. I know this is shocking to all of you. None of you could have seen this coming.
First I'm seeing this.
And another one is where's the guy? Where's the dude?
I was talking all that stuff about us not ritualing, and then you're literally running Mitsurugi. What am I talking about?
Someone's...
I mean, to be the fairest of fair, we've rarely seen the Mitsurugis yet tonight, so this is actually coming in bottom of the 9th.
Yeah. So we'll just be getting Saji and Mitsurugi and Habakiri.
This is really scary.
Yeah.
I'm very afraid now.
I mean, what's the worst that happens, right?
Yeah. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, but you should have. You should have.
I should. That's true. I should have.
Okay.
Bad thing bad.
I don't think I could have stopped this. No, I could. I could have. Yeah,
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna do stuff with spells.
Yep.
I'm gonna do stuff with ritual spells, and then you would have just been like, no.
It's true.
Okay. So I'm gonna reveal Habakiri in my hand to special summon a Mitsurugi monster from my deck, then tribute a Mitsurugi monster I control.
Yep.
I would like to chain my face down.
Okay.
So I'll chain Jar of Avarice. I'll shuffle 5 cards in my graveyard back in my deck and then draw 1.
That makes sense.
I have no response.
Nah, I'm clear here.
So
Wonky bag. Yeah, yeah. The wonky rides again.
Wonky boys ride again, baby!
I actually made a bit of a misplay here.
Oh.
Yeah, I should have added Mikoto to my hand instead of Saji.
Saji. Yeah.
I should have summoned Saji with Habakiri.
Habakiri, yeah.
Alright, so Wonky goes back to the extra deck. And then these 4 are going back to the main deck.
Yep.
Chat, I'm absolutely terrified of this
Can I take
Mitsurugi
that?
combo.
Can I redo that?
Yeah, we're not too far in. In fact, I don't even know if you've really even done it, because you do all that on resolution, right?
Yeah, it's okay with me.
That is actually kind of true. So we're special summoning Saji and tributing it.
But you had another card off of Echidna, right?
Yeah, Mikoto.
Oh, sorry, you already did it.
Well, I think I have a much better idea. Let's be more interesting than this. We're not gonna do that, actually.
Okay.
What we're gonna do, as long as we're adding stuff here, I'm gonna, rather than just go full Mitsurugi combo, I'm gonna add, as long as I'm adding reptiles, let's get Nephil Abyss, the Ogdoadic Overlord.
Oh, did you show that? I not.
Hello.
Oh, look at that beauty.
It summons itself out of the graveyard, but it's not in the graveyard.
That's true.
Yet.
Yet.
Being the operative word in that statement.
So Saji was special summoned. So I get to add a Mitsurugi spell trap from my deck to my hand.
What are you tributing for? For the Echidna. Okay. Yep.
Okay. So I will get. Where is this thing? Where are you?
Ogdoadic do, where are you? We've got some duels to win now.
I mean, I'm not winning right now.
I'm Ryu, I'm constantly impressed at your ability to combine different pop cultural references through the medium of music like this. Now I am forced to imagine all of the different snakes in the mystery van, the mystery machine, driving down the ancient Ogdoadic rivers.
Well, I'm glad you appreciate my madness, Nova.
Yeah, the flower
Look.
motif is shared by both. I mean, it's perfect.
You're right. Look, I'm not investigating that ancient crypt, not in a million years. Not even for one reptile tribute? Nope, not gonna happen. Not even for 2 reptile tributes?
And this is why me and Nova are such good work buddies.
Right. So anyway,
It's Mitsurugi ritual. Oh, there it is. Yep.
yeah, here's the Mitsurugi ritual. We're gonna
And
put summon this from hand, and that means that I get to put some stuff into my graveyard. Such as
to be a Kusanagi. This is like the first time during this duel where I actually know what the cards do, and I'm like, wow, this is crazy. It's such a weird feeling.
Finally, now I feel like the format is for me.
They should add the Mitsurugis to Duel Terminal, I think.
I'm sorry, I've just been looking
No,
through
it's
the
fine, it's
deck,
fine,
and
it's fine.
I'm missing a.
Did you
It's all right.
perhaps get milled off of the Ishizu Miller earlier?
Doesn't look like it.
I don't see anything.
Who were you missing? If you're at liberty to share.
Yeah, we're gonna drop Kusanagi and do I? Yeah. Can we flip this face up? Thank you. So sorry about this.
What?
No, I think I got a tribute. I know you, Murakamo. That's my graveyard.
All right.
So when it's tributed, I can add a Mitsurugi card from my deck to my hand. And that's going to be Mitsurugi Prayers.
Oh yeah, sorry, all clear.
Yeah, so I am going to use prayers, take 800.
You can move that?
It is not locked in place.
Oh my! I,
How is I'm not moving it, by the way. It's just floating away on its own.
I will return it to its rightful, and I'll grab that one too, just to be safe.
6,200. I'm so sorry that this is taking me forever to go through. It is just a Mitsurugi combo. It is not particularly difficult. I just got flipped up by all this will be edited out. Don't worry.
It happens. Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Prayers. We take 800.
And you said you were tributing?
Yes, I'm tributing the Ogdoadic Overlord to get it into my graveyard.
Oh, so good.
And then I will both add to my hand and then summon. Where the heck is Kusanagi? Oh my god. Here we are. Okay, finally. So you were summoned, which means I get to get one of these back.
True.
Which is, of course, going to be Mitsurugi Ritual. Which is taking me a moment to find. Although I could get me.
So how are we feeling about the hot snake guys here? Is there
It's ritual.
They kind of went the extra mile on these ones. Oh my god.
Oh, it was. I never put it into my graveyard. That's why I couldn't find it.
Oh, I see.
That explains a whole lot. We're gonna use the other effect.
Yeah, honestly, they went real big on the Mitsurugis.
The other effect to special summon from deck, tributing. Yep, that's fine. Ever notice that Saji has like a Bowser shell on his left shoulder?
No, that's wow.
Oh, you know.
You know, now that you mention it.
It's kind of hard to see with the foiling in person. This, with pressing the Alt key, it's quite noticeable.
New technology that can only be found here in Tabletop Simulator.
Saji.
Wonderful.
Tsunagi.
I think that I somehow managed to put them into my deck and not into the graveyard. No, that's not true. Thankfully. Thankfully, that's not true.
Summoning
you're all clear.
Utsu.
We're about to see that real Bowser shell in action.
Yeah, we might.
Oh, look at that beauty.
I guess they're like the same person, right?
Yeah, the since the swords are like where the spirits are like their spiritual power sealed into, so this is them unleashing that.
Of course, I used those effects already, so I can't really do anything there. So this may have to be the end of my combo, but it's okay because I'm going to set a card.
All right. Proceeding to end phase.
I think that I am.
Okay. Well, in your end phase, you've just tributed like so many guys this turn, like so many tributes.
No.
So I'm gonna fill your 3 monster zones with tokens as a mandatory.
I'm a little bit sad.
Okay, it's the Great Wall. Protect yourself. I will do it. If you could put them into defense position. Great. Right. I will proceed to my turn then. I will draw.
Hell yeah.
Right. All right. So how are we feeling? Let's do some politicking. How is everybody feeling about the state of the board right now?
I'm about
Well,
to
I was
die.
feeling really good up until the point where I got my zones filled and can no longer do anything.
I'm not feeling very happy about my position, to be honest, and I'm sure you all can infer as to why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. More than fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
I'm gonna need something from you, Ryu. I see that in your graveyard you happen to have a card called Keldo the Sacred Protector. I just want you to be cool about this. I'm at 150 life points. It's tough goings for me here.
I mean, you're at 150 life points. I'm sitting with an Earth Hex-Sealed Fusion with 0 attack and attack position.
Yeah, so here's the deal that I would like to make with you. If you don't activate that card in your graveyard, I will not kill you.
Okay.
Great. That's great. I am going to activate the effect of I'd like to activate the graveyard effect of Void Reignition. So I'm going to banish this card from my graveyard and target up to 11 Infernoids in my graveyard and in my banished and return them to the graveyard. I will target the 7 that are there.
Okay, so I do think that you are one of our best bets for getting out of the situation with your yarded creatures. What's the
What
first
situation? I can't do anything.
That's fair. That's fair.
Which one of the big doofuses are you thinking of summoning first?
That's a good question, and I'd be willing to listen to your input on this.
So I'm not very on the up and up with Mitsurugi. I don't know if they have any kind of protection available to them right now. The monster wipe sounds fantastic right now.
I am interested. I'd be happy to do the monster wipe. I believe the main deck monsters offer protection, whereas the ritual monsters don't have that protection. So I think.
Yeah, I got rid of them in order to set up plays for next turn that got blocked by all of my zones.
Right.
Should have just dropped Habakiri.
You know what? Do your thing.
Okay. Right. I will. Nobody has anything on resolution, and we enter the open game state.
Please proceed.
It will. will banish 3 Infernoids from my graveyard. Oh, I never actually resolved my... I'm just gonna return 4 and then, or I'm gonna return 5 of these and then banish the...
Man, I should have overlaid these for Hope Harbinger.
So I'll banish the 2 that are already banished and the Infernoid Evil.
Sounds good.
Summon one that... the Anunku. Okay, and I will declare Chainlink 1 the effect to destroy every... throwing the tokens off the cliff. To destroy all monsters on the field. Any chains?
No chains from me. I would like to keep my Deneb on the field, though, if that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, and also pop the Cosmo Beat and the Earth Hexial. Sorry, Chainlink 2, this is my bad. I should activate the effect of Infernoid Evil to add a Void Spell Trap for my deck to make.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Go ahead.
Okay, okay, so Cosmo Beat and Earth Hexial are destroyed.
That is true. That is.
I never clocked that you'd be able to do that twice.
You can just do it twice.
Yeah.
Easy.
Huh.
That rules.
I don't even know which ones.
I will be right back. Sorry.
No worries.
I'm going to add Void Purification from my deck to my...
Sick.
Is in the hands. I am... get this. Oh, if I summon from the extra deck, we're dealing with more. I'm going to activate, or I'm not going to activate. Voids from.
Before we continue this line of thinking, I want to bring back the level limit.
What just happened?
The level
What
limit. You're right. You're right. I don't know how my own cards work. I can. That's fine.
All good.
Yep.
Ada, nothing. I believe nothing has happened.
Nothing has happened.
Okay.
Did
Petrulia get sent to the grave, or was it already there?
It was returned from the banished.
Oh, okay.
I am going to activate Mutiny.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this was the card that you added.
Did add this.
Yeah. No response
a million hours ago. I will be summoning Luce, the Dusk Stomp. Infernoids, monster, the graveyard into deck. Or sorry, 3 fiends. Graveyard into the deck. We'll shuffle the we'll shuffle the Ridian. We'll shuffle the voice.
Seems good to me.
Very finicky. Then this card has an effect on summon, I believe. Okay.
I believe it's just activated.
Just an ignition effect. Okay. I am going to target the Nova. I'm going to target your set. And I'm going to activate the effect of Luce targeting your set card, Nova.
Yeah, that's valid. I will go Chainlink to activate Talonite Genesis. It allows me to destroy spell or trap cards on the field equal to the number of other Talonite cards that I control.
Control 2. Thinking.
Oh, it does say cards. Crazy. I'm learning things.
Let me think about
Are you going to get rid of that layer of darkness?
We're going to see.
this. Doesn't target, and I have the opportunity to on to the.
But to be completely above board, I know you have a back row, Ada. I ain't aiming for that. I'm gonna go after both of Ada characters.
Yeah, that's.
No, think away. We've all been little thinkers tonight.
You sure have.
You know what? I like it.
I think that
I can't speak for anyone else at this table. That's pretty cool.
I think that should be fine with me.
Alrighty. On resolution, the Lair of Darkness and the Void Banishment are going on a trip to the graveyard.
Wait.
The Card Graveyard.
Okay. I'm going to activate the effect of Luce, the Dusk's Dawn. Since one card I control was destroyed by card effect, and target one card on the field and destroy it. I'm going to destroy the Premature Burial.
Sounds good.
Okay, in response, because a card was sent from the field to from the deck to the graveyard.
Oh, sorry. I haven't. That's part of the. Sorry, I missed.
Oh.
I didn't pay the. I didn't properly resolve Luce.
Oh yeah, let's get that solved.
No, it's part of the effect resolution. I'm not correct.
Yeah, but I did not resolve Luce after popping the Tellarknight General. I will send the Diabolica General. So then I will have two trigger effects. So it'll be Luce's trigger effect to pop Premature Burial, Diabolica's trigger effect to add a fiend monster in my graveyard to my hand.
So this was put into the graveyard from the deck, right?
Yes, from Luce's. So you
okay.
Do you have any triggers?
I do have a trigger.
Yep.
Whoop. That's the wrong one. that cannot special summon itself like that. Whoop.
Try this. Say okay. So I will resolve. Does anyone else have any chains to add?
I know you're just gonna run it over, but that's
I got nothing at the moment.
I think we're a little out of it because of the Luce thing, but Mole Cricket, did that need to come back?
Mole Cricket is
Oh yeah, Mole Cricket is would come back from this actually.
Oh, from the fusion summon, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
well, let me think about this. All right, so Yeah, no, I don't think that changes anything from my end.
Okay.
Then
Sorry,
Diabolic.
good looking out, Nova. That complete. I just blinked there.
Last thing I need is for the comments to be all like, "Oh, this person I ain't giving them any ammunition."
Hey, to be the fairest of fair, that would not be a mark against you. That's a mark against my dumb self.
I just add back Infernoid Entra from my grave. Okay. I am attempt.
That's fine.
Oh, sorry. I am popping premature
Oh,
burial though.
right.
Yeah.
We completely skipped over that. Yes,
Yeah.
premature burial. My apologies. That goes away. Telenite Alpha keeps the equipped monster protected from my opponent's card effects. So, Deneb will die.
Oh, ouch.
Right. So if nobody has anything at the end of the main phase.
Not from me. How about you, Ryu?
I am gonna utilize Naturia Mole Cricket.
Yep. There.
So I get to special summon 2 Naturias from my deck. Alrighty. So these are going to be in defense mode. It's going to be Rose Whip and Camellia. Camellia's effect. We send Sacred Tree from the deck to the graveyard, and this will trigger Sacred Tree's effect, allowing us to add a Naturia card from deck to hand, which is the last Naturia card that I have in my deck.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. I am going. I guess I could kill Nova, but I don't. I want to. So I'm going.
It would be ill manners of me not to let you know that we are past our 2-hour mark. Not saying you have to kill me if you think it's not tactically optimal, but I wouldn't hold it against you.
I don't think it's optimal to kill you.
Okay.
I'm going to beat over Nephlibis with the Luce, and then I'm going to attack Ada directly with the Nunku. In main phase 2, I'm going to deck, extra deck. I think I am going to set a card. Set a mystery card. I am. I'm going to normal summon. I'm going to pass.
Alrighty. We're gonna do a little draw here. Moving to the main phase, we are going to.
In your standby phase.
Of course, please.
Going to flip Void Purification. I'm going to activate the effect to target a Infernoid in my Graven. I target the level 4.
I would love you to do that, but unfortunately, Void Purification is a bad card.
Oh.
And because you control a non-Infernoid, it will immediately kill itself if you try to activate it.
You're so right. I did not know. Okay, my apologies. I'll be doing that. Thank you for letting me know.
No problem.
First line of text.
I don't read.
Hey,
I'm a classic Yu-Gi-Oh player.
You're all right, man. You're all right.
Okay. Did the draw?
If you read cards, you get timed out in Master Duel. So
That's true.
That's true.
If you read cards, you get a double loss in the TCG.
Oh,
Very
oh,
true.
God.
Oof.
I'm normal.
Void makes a good point.
Okay. We are going to lead. We did the Teller half of the deck. Now we're going to do the Constellar half of the deck. We're going to summon Constellar Kaus.
Yep.
They can be used as synchro material.
By the end of the turn.
Oh, the trap card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yep. Since you normal summon Nova, that activates the effect of Naturia Camellia.
I don't have the ability to search my graveyard. I'm just not allowed.
Uh-oh.
It's like not joined together. Should be good now.
What a good game.
All right.
Sorry, I had been trying to do that for the last 2 minutes, and I just couldn't figure out why it wasn't letting me.
Okay, so you had a Camellia effect.
Yep. Since a monster was summoned to the field when Camellia was on the field, I can target a Naturia monster in my graveyard and special summon it to the field.
Sounds good.
So I am now going to special summon. Naturia Sunflower. Nova, do not worry.
I hope I don't have to.
That's all I'm gonna say. You do not have to worry at this moment.
So, Constellar Kaus, up to twice per turn, I can target a Constellar monster I can on the field, not just my own field, just so just in case it comes up, and then I can activate one of these effects, either increasing or reducing the level of that monster. Because I control a Constellar monster, I will activate the effect of Constellar Caduceus in my hand to special summon itself.
Yep.
Boop. All right. I will attempt to activate Caduceus's effect. During the main phase, I can add a Constellar Speller Trap card from my deck to my hand.
That works.
Fine with me.
Fine with me.
No, that card sucks.
Sorry, the way you just said that.
That would be fine. Maybe we'll do that one. I don't know.
Who is Rosewood floodgating?
Rosewood. Oh, hold on. I feel like at this moment it's currently on OOC just because of the two spell traps that they have at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, so Rose Whip, because it's a continuous effect and not an activated one, it is floodgating all of us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Card gonna have to my hand is Constellar Teller Knights. When this card is activated, I can special summon a Teller Knight or Constellar monster from my hand or graveyard. And while it's on the field, I can target a Teller Knight or Constellar Xyz monster I control to Chaos Xyz Evolution any Teller Knight or Constellar Xyz monster on top of it. I'm not activating it right now. I'm just going to my hand. I will now utilize the effect of Constellar Kaus. I'm going to activate it twice unless there's any interruptions. One on Kaus, one on Caduceus.
You're good.
Yep.
All right. With these two level 5 monsters, I build the overlay network. Stars connect across the sky. Old guardians who fought ancient evils shall now return to bring about a new age of justice. I summon Constellar Pleiades. It requires 2 level 5 light monsters. As a quick effect, I can detach an excuse material from this card, then target a card on the field, and return that target to the hand. Additionally, Constellar Caduceus has one of those nifty effects that it provides to a Constellar that it is under as excuse material. If the monster that it is attached to battles a light or dark monster, before damage calculation, I banish that monster as a mandatory effect.
Ooh.
All right. We are going to go ahead and activate Constellar Teller Knights right now. I'm going to use its effect to attempt to target Altair in Graveyard.
Oh, wait a second. Did you already activate a spell card this turn?
It was normal summon Cow, special summon Constellar. No, this is my only spell.
I don't think he has. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, just double checking to be sure. So this is the one spell trap activation that you have under Rose Web.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to attempt to summon Altair.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to attempt to use its effect targeting Deneb.
I mean, I got nothing.
We will attempt to grab a card with Deneb.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab Teller Knight Liren, in case that becomes relevant. If a Teller Knight or Constellar monster is normal summoned, I can special summon this card from my hand. And if this card is summoned, I can add a Teller Knight spell card from my deck to my hand. Yeah, and we're going to take these two, and we're going to build the overlay network one more time. Folks, say hello to Teller Knight Constellar Caduceus. If this card is Xyz summoned, I can target a Teller Knight or Constellar card in my graveyard and add it to my hand. As an ignition effect, I can banish a Teller Knight or Constellar monster from my hand or deck, and detach a material from this card. This effect becomes that banished monster's effect that activates when it's normal summoned.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh,
that's really strong. Holy shit!
I'm a little bit of a fan. We're gonna attempt to use Constellar Caduceus's on summon effect to grab a Stellar card from grave to hand.
Are you? Did you banish a card as cost?
Oh, that's the ignition
as part
effect.
of the
I'm doing
effect.
the on summon effect right now.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
No worries.
That the second effect doesn't even banish as cost. It's part of the effect. Oh no, it is cost.
It's any card, not monster, right? Yeah, card. So we're gonna get back Teller Knight Genesis.
Okay.
And then we are going to attempt to use the effect of Teller Knight Genesis.
There, you're being floodgated now by.
Right. I will not activate that. Actually, that was a silly idea that I had.
I mean, you can kill the thing and then do it in main phase too.
That's true. That is an option. We will attempt to use Constellar Caduceus's effect first, though. Yeah, banish and detach. So we're gonna attempt that. set card. Where's my other? There's another pendulum monster in here. Maybe there's not. Maybe I'm just making it up. Oh no, it's because one of them is a Teller Knight, not a Stellar Knight. I love how these pendulums work. See, the lore is cool about this.
The lore is that they don't work.
Yeah, the card I'm looking for is Satellar Knight Zephyr Thuban. So we're going to normal summoned.
I can't believe they
No.
really called it Teller Knight Constellar Caduceus and not Constellar Knight Caduceus.
That's true.
It floors me every time. It would be so much easier to do all of this. Okay, so we're gonna banish this one. Its effect on normal summon is that I can target one other Teller Knight or Zephyr card in the monster zone or pendulum zone and one face-up card your opponent controls and destroy them. Ugh, I'm making really good decisions here, but I do want to activate another spell card this turn is the thing. So I am going to have... Oh, it has to be one other card. Well, I made my bet. I've got to lie in it.
You could lie in my bed if you want.
I am very tired. I
Ayo.
Flushed.
No, this is sorry, I'm asexual. There's nothing will happen. You could just lay in the bed.
Rewind.
It's just
rewind,
that. I see. I'm sorry.
Rewind. My apologies. How fluffy are the pillows?
Well, the pillows are fairly fluffy, but hold up. I mean, I do have a life-sized Altaria Pokemon plush in my bed.
Yo,
If you want to cuddle with that, or like get yourself up inside the Cloudwing.
Wait, that's awesome. Actually, what the heck?
No, I'm actually not going to do that. That's terrible. I forgot I had to pop my own card.
It's the best $500 I ever spent. I don't have a PlayStation 4 or 5, but I have that. No regrets.
Sometimes you don't need expensive gaming software.
Sometimes you just need a fluffy cloud to fall asleep against.
Here's my funny
Amen to
card.
that.
We're going to banish Constellar Accubins, a card that no one has ever heard of in their entire lives.
Oh,
You're right. I've never actually heard that one in my life.
When this card is normal or special summoned, all Constellar monsters you currently control gain 500 attack.
it's permanent, broken, busted, crazy.
I've got 2 3K monsters on the board. What's the out to this? Okay. I've done enough. We're going to go to battle phase. We are going to attempt to use the effect of Constellar Pleiades. We will detach the Kaus. And we're going to target the Luce of Dusk's Dawn.
Ooh.
To return it.
That's fine.
Okay. We are going to have Pleiades. Oh god, you're not a dark monster. I can't auto kill you.
I mean, you can crash.
I can crash.
If you want. You're allowed.
If I want, it's a thing that can happen.
That is true.
I am going to have Pleiades go after Rosebud.
Rose Whip, but completely understandable.
Like Citizen Kane.
I'm elevating the medium by making references.
Yeah.
And as we all know, as per the patron saint of media, Homestuck, that making references is a substitute for actual themes.
That's true. That's what I've learned.
That
reading
is
stuff.
true.
Yeah.
We've learned that from Homestuck.
Yeah, a very fair thing to say about the property. And then yeah, we'll go after Sunflower with the second attack.
Bro, come on.
You'd have to
Oh,
give
just
up
summon it all again next turn.
Okay. Main 2, we will initiate the effect of Constellar Tellarknights, targeting Constellar Tellarknight Caduceus to perform a Chaos Exceeds Evolution. And this time we're gonna make so Tellarknight Constellar Diamond. During your main phase 2, I could have also done the main phase 2 effect, but I'm going to skip over that because I thought it was funnier to use the card effect. While this card has its material, neither player can send cards from the deck to the graveyard, and any card that returns from the graveyard to the hand is banished instead. During either player's turn, when an opponent's dark monster activates its effect, you can attach a material to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it.
So since you Xyz summoned it to the field, I do get the opportunity to revive Mole Cricket.
Yeah, see, you're fine.
Well, yeah, that does work actually. I was thinking the effect that banishes it, but that's not only to hand.
Yeah. Though notably, this does mean that Camellia cannot substitute their effects now.
That is true, which is really rough.
Okay, we're gonna set a couple of cards. And I'm going to pass my turn. Anything on anyone's end phase? Nope. Okay, go ahead, Ryu.
Okay. You're gonna draw. Standby.
In your standby, now that Nova has so graciously liberated me from non-Infernoids, I'm going to be activating.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but if I use it, then they're getting banished, so... that could be any card, actually.
That could be anything.
Could be anything if you think about it.
Yeah. As you were.
Okay. I am going to activate the card that I just drew.
What? Oh, you shuffled this back early. That's crazy.
You're not allowed to do
that. I did.
You're not. Okay, you're actually not allowed to do that. If you look at the effect text, you will see very clearly that I don't want you to because it's inconvenient.
That's a good argument, actually. I think we have to call a judge on this.
I didn't think about it.
It is a very compelling argument. I'm not gonna dispute that. So does anybody have any?
No. I have nothing that can interrupt this.
Okay.
I could interrupt it and then immediately lose the games.
Fair enough. God, who do I put back, man? Okay. Horn Needle, Sunflower, Vein, Cataclysmic Crusted Calcifida.
God, I wish that was me.
And Zolga the Protector. Actually, I'm going to make this a lot easier on myself. Hold on.
Peepo? Alright, my eyes are like a hawk on that deck. I want to see some cards moving.
Don't worry, don't worry. Nova, you played with me plenty of times by now. You know I am not one to cheat.
It ain't about cheating. It's just it's late. Sometimes things happen. Okay.
You aren't wrong.
Are cold.
If you dark hole me, I will come back more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Unless you die.
God, wouldn't that be funny?
No, instead, I will Raigeki you.
I'll activate the effect of Naturia Mole Cricket.
Mole Crochet. All clear here.
Good with me.
We're gonna bring out Sunflower in vain.
This is so fucked.
I know. Trust me, this is not easy on my end either.
Oh, come the heck on. It's not easy on my end to constantly re-up my field negations that I can get back for free constantly every turn.
I wish it was that good.
Think of the real oppressed person at this table. Me. I mean, I can't think of a reason why, but I'd like to, be in that position.
You just like to be in the.
Okay. So,
my combo would have worked really, really cool if I could have just brought back one of the protectors during the next main phase, but instead my zones were full, so I wasn't allowed to.
By the way,
okay, so we
can't send from the sick move. Great usage.
It was done by game mechanics. I can't take credit for it.
So I can't send from deck to graveyard, and anything I add from graveyard to hand is banished instead.
Yarp.
Okay. All right. I hate that I have to do this way, but I am gonna normal summon Madolche Petting Cessior.
Oh.
Yep. Go on.
She does not have an effect by this. Normally, I can special summon her from my hand if I control no monsters in my graveyard, and when she is special summoned, I could special summon a Madolche monster from my deck and reduce its level by 1, thus also locking me into only being able to special summon Madolches for the remainder of the turn, but she wasn't special summoned, so she is basically she doesn't do anything right now. I am going to special summon from my hand, since I control an Earth Fairy monster, Zolga the Prophet. Since I special summoned... Yep, and since I special summoned Zolga the Prophet, since I controlled an Earth Fairy monster, I can look at the top 5 cards of my opponent's deck.
Oh my gosh.
Of
each player's deck.
How do we... Oh, man.
That's unreal. Okay. Let me get them. You look at them, but you don't change the order, right?
No, they are not being changed in any single order. So please keep eye on what the order of your cards are.
Okay, this should be. Oh.
Whose cards are whose? Because if... Here are my 5 cards.
Okay.
And Ryu,
just search the deck.
Have you been told how to look at cards that are
You don't need to reveal them.
Okay. That's my fault.
Just Alt Shift over them to see.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so this is the one supposed to be on top. So if we just put them back in reverse order.
I know which order mine are in. So, damn,
All right.
nice cards.
I've got mine over here whenever you're ready.
This stack should be
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
Okay. All right. I've seen everyone's stack. Make sure to place them back on the top of your deck in the correct order.
You got it.
Under TP, auto sims have their benefits. They kind of do.
So much knowledge.
This is the.
It's not nearly as great as you would think it would be. However, it does give me the material that I need on the field. So we're gonna link off Nacheria Camellia, Zolga the Prophet, and Madolche Petting Sessior.
Somehow my back row got put into the.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We're just gonna
Okay.
put that there.
Sounds good.
Link off for 2.
Link 3.
That's not the right button. That's not the right button.
Oh no.
It's okay. I don't know. I don't mind that you know that there's a worm victory in my hand. You already knew that.
All right, I'm gonna link summon Madolche Mini Meowcaroons. Mini Meowcaroons effect. When Mini Meowcaroons is link summoned, I can add a Madolche card from my deck to my hand.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Does anybody have any response to this?
No, you're good.
I sure don't have.
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna add from my deck to my hand. Madolche Angeli. Okay, now or never. All right, I'm gonna activate the second effect of Mini Meowcaroons. I can target one card I can target a monster in my graveyard, and then special summon a Madolche monster from my hand. Then the targeted monster in my graveyard is shuffled back into my deck.
Okay.
However, by doing this, I lock myself into only being able to activate Madolche monster effects for the remainder of this turn. So I am going to target in my graveyard Petting Sessior.
Yep.
All good?
Does anybody have any response to this?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to special summon from my hand Madolche Angeli, and I'm going to shuffle Petting Sessior back into the deck. Oh. I meant to shuffle, not search.
Naturia's Sunflower is now off, by the way.
Yep,
yeah.
I'm well aware. I'm well aware. Like I said, I wish there was an easier way to go through this, but there really isn't. I'm going to activate Angeli's effect. By offering Madolche Angeli as a tribute, I can special summon a Madolche from my deck to my side of the field. That monster cannot be destroyed by battle, and during the end phase of my next turn, if it's still face up on the field, it is shuffled back into my deck. So I will tribute Madolche Angeli.
Yeah.
I will special summon from my deck Petting Sessior. Now because she's special summoned, I can trigger her special summon effect to special summon a Madolche from my deck. From my hand or deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I will special summon back, well, from the deck, Madolche Pudding Cess.
Alrighty.
So, yep, so she becomes a level 4 now because of Petting Sessior's effect. At the end of the damage step, if she battled a monster, I can target a card on the field and destroy it. So
Oh.
we're gonna overlay. Oh,
I have an objection. You gotta say your name with a Japanese accent, otherwise the pun doesn't work. It's Madolce Pudding-ses.
Madoshe Puddingsis.
Yes, exactly. Otherwise the pun doesn't work.
Fair enough. You make a very valid point. Okay. I'm gonna overlay these two. For Queen Tiramisu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna activate the effect of Queen Tiramisu. Once per turn, I can detach an Xyz material from her, target up to 2 Madolche cards in my graveyard, shuffle them back into my deck, and then I can shuffle up to the same amount of cards on my opponent's fields back into their deck.
Yep.
Okay, so while I would have loved to let you activate that effect, I do have to raise my objection because that card does kill me. So
Nova, you are not the target here. Come on, man.
who are you hitting?
The Infernoids.
Infernoid.
Yeah, we do gotta get rid of Anunku somehow.
Okay.
Anunku is all right. All right. Here's my counter case. If Anunku ever uses his effect, then it gets rid of itself. I'm in a really bad position.
That is true. That is true, but here's the other thing. Anunku is stopping me from doing any of my other plays.
What plays is it stopping you from doing?
Using my spell cards.
I'm never tributing it because the moment I tribute it, you kill me.
Yeah, because his field is open, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I have 150 life points.
I mean, either way, we got to get somewhere.
Yeah, and that could be me. I do honestly think I'm the prime target for the tiramisu.
I have literally done nothing to you all game, Nova. Why have you targeted me this way? Is it just because you hate the Madolches?
Okay.
No, what am I kidding? You love them. What am I saying?
Yeah, pure slander. I just need to know though, are you actually going to hit someone else? Or is that ambiguous, in which case I'm going to have to defend myself?
I am going to hit another person.
Okay, then I have nothing to say.
Okay.
I have something to say, and it's that I'm scared of Pleiades.
That you are not wrong in that regard.
Like Pleiades, I literally can't play if Pleiades is there. I'm gonna.
I literally think I'm the threat here. You have to try to take me out right now.
You kind of do.
All right. So we're gonna detach.
I mean, everyone's a threat. Realistically, everyone is a threat.
Yeah, fair.
Yep.
Even me. Even I'm a threat. I'm not going to downplay myself like I don't have things to do. Like I can't protect myself right now.
That's right honorable of you.
I'm not a threat. Nothing. I can't do anything. I'm just a small, soft little boy.
Little bean.
Little guy.
All right, so we're gonna target. So we're gonna target Angeli and Messengelato in the graveyard.
Yep.
So we're gonna get shuffled back into the deck. We're gonna shuffle back Anunku, and we're gonna shuffle back this set card because that's the only one that I don't know.
Yep.
Now, Nova, you think you're the only person that can perform a rank up?
Of course, the power of Xyz summoning belongs to those in the stars. What could these tiny pastries do in the face of such magnificence?
We can add some chocolate to the pudding. I activate I overlay on top of Queen Tiramisu, putting sash Chocolat a la mode. I can Exi summon Chocolat a la mode to the field by overlaying a rank 4 Madolche monster. Now, question is, what's the best way to go about this?
The best way to go about this is for me to Constellar you Pleiades you right now and end your turn.
I mean, that would be an option, wouldn't it?
It would. It would. And we are.
But are you gonna? Yeah, are you gonna activate anything yet?
Yeah, I think to make things happen, Pleiades will activate that. I'm gonna aim the effect at Pudding Cess.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And you have material under Pleiades, right?
Pleiades is now a vanilla monster. That was his last shot.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm gonna activate Madolche Chateau.
Oh,
Naturally.
Which I've had in my hand since turn 1. It's been rotting in my hand since turn 1. So when Madolche Chateau is activated, all Madolche monsters in my graveyard are then shuffled back into my deck. While this card is face up on the field, all Madolche monsters gain 500 attack and defense points. And if a monster in the graveyard would be shuffled back into the deck by the effect of a Madolche monster effect, I can instead choose to add those monsters to my hand instead.
right.
Just give me a minute. Just gotta make sure that all my Madolches in my graveyard are gone. They are.
As a reminder, Pleiades does have the 500-point bonus from Acuben, so they are at 3K.
Good to know. And how much is Constellar Diamond at again?
2-7.
Yeah, that one's correct. It wasn't on the field at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oop. Mr. Vayne to attack. We're gonna go into battle phase. Vayne is gonna attack OOC directly.
Yeah, that works. I think that's it. I'm dead.
Ah, dang it. Sorry, man. The Infernoid scared me. I had to get it off the field. And since Mini Meowcaroons is now at 2,800 because of the field spell, I'm going to... hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm going to attack Constellar Diamond because it is 100 attack more than Constellar Diamond.
That makes sense. Really quickly, OOC?
Yeah.
Just wanted to extend, since you're out of the game, don't feel like you have to stay here. Please stay if you would like to continue being around, but I don't want to keep you because I know it's late.
I would like to go. So.
All right. Do you want to say anything? Any final words to the audience I can splice in for you?
Yeah, I'll say Infernoid Decatron, Infernoid Antra, Infernoid Harmadic. There's some good ones.
Thankfully, I don't have one of those, so you can't harm it.
Boo! Boo!
My YouTube channel is youtube.com/OutOfCharacters if you want to watch content that is not this and long-form scripted video essays.
Awesome. Wait, thank you for joining us.
Yep.
Have yourself a good night, all right?
Good night, everybody. It was nice to meet you all. Good night. Yep.
Absolutely. All right.
This has been fun.
I'm glad. I'm glad to hear. I know that it can be pretty draining to duel this long, but hopefully by the end of it, we've all enjoyed our time here together.
Hey, I mean, you know, I've managed to have 3 entire turns over the course of this 4 hours, so like, you know.
Let's go.
Incredible.
All right. Good night, all.
All right. So.
All right. Yep. Had a good run. We're all done, man. that every time I play Domain, it just feels like, I don't know, is there a way to play this game that doesn't take like 4 hours? Good game, kind of sold me on Domain. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I mean, I think it's fun. It's just that I wish there was a way to play it that was like briefer. It's the fact that it takes so long, like fiddling around with the manual simulators makes it quite tough. I enjoy deck building for it, and the gameplay itself is fine. It just is it's a little bit of a slog too. But I think with that, I'm going to end my stream. So it looks like I'm out of characters. So I hope all of you still remaining have a nice evening. I'm probably going to start streaming more regularly. Probably not Domain every weekend, but I think I will play more of this at some point in the future. But I wish you all good night.